And it's telling me I'm live. Now, the thing I like about it telling me I'm live is because that means there's a very good chance I haven't passed on yet. You're live. Well, gee, I hope so. Wait, let me take my pulse. Doggone, you're right. I am live. Good. It means you should be able to see me on camera. Hey, how's it going, Renee? Hey, Drake. I got some lighting over here. Can you now see me? I hope it makes me look better and not worse. Hey, Whitey. YT. At least my PC is not racist. Yeah. Boy, my darn racist phoned me in Triva. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Annie. I guess you're okay. You showed up. Will you quit asking Mike? Michael, he always wonders about you. I'm kidding. And you know what? Sometimes when I do that, I swear I hear that little laugh of his. Just, I don't know. He actually, I might talk a little bit about some celebrity spirits that have walked through here. Michael Jackson was one of them. And that was interesting. I had several of them. I think that might be a good thing for tonight. There might be some music, but I have a little trepidation about it because it's late here and there are older folks living here and I don't want to wake them. So, I'm almost thinking I may have to do live music during a live stream in the daytime. I'm trying to figure out how to get StreamYard to work on my phone so I can take you to the bog with me. I would love to do that. I would love to take you there. But my rollator, you guys know, I have never tried to hide any of this stuff from you. I have to use a rollator to get around because of my back. And one of the wheels on my rollator is not working right. And so it's very hard to use right now. So getting around with that is kind of difficult, but I still do what I can with it, get stuff. It's funny because I speed walk with this thing. It's like people can't keep up with me. They're like, slow down. It's like, you're going to give me a ticket and a rollator? Rollator. And it's like, but yeah, I have always speed walked for some reason. I just, when I was younger and had everything working properly, I was always in a hurry. So I have Aries rising. That's part of it. Hey, Titan is in. Hey, Titan. How are you? Father of the bride. Hey, somebody got married. Who got married? Right. Okay, Les is in here. Hi, Les. There's my cookie. There's my cookie monster. And there's Pam I Am. And that's all that's in here for now, but we'll probably have more. We got 8 people. We'll probably have a few more kind of filing in. If you see them online and they're not in, just remind them. But if they don't come in, that's okay. I mean, if they got something else to do, that's fine. But, you might want to remind them because, yeah, it turns out half the time people are not seeing the stream when it's happening, which happens with a lot of my friends' streams too. So I'm in good company. However, it's kind of a pain in the ass. So Drake, hi, how you doing? Denali is in. Hey. Yes, beautiful humans. And some of you perhaps hybrids. I think we're all hybrids. I honestly do. I think the missing link is ETs. That's what I think. You want to know? I think they keep looking for the missing link and they just can't accept the fact that it's ETs. So, did Titan get married? Is that what happened? I didn't read this. I didn't hear about this. Is that what happened? Somebody tell me what happened. Whitey, I don't think they're gonna really, or Sprinkles, as Nessie calls you. Where did you get Sprinkles? Where did they get Sprinkles? MCAT's here. I love to see MCAT in here. Now there's a researcher for you. Now he's a trucking man. Yep, he gets to see all kinds of things. He goes everywhere. I was going to ask you guys. I'm thinking people talk about my accents and my voices and stuff I do. I'm thinking I should maybe, I kind of think I could probably do character voices for cartoons. That would be so much fun. Or something like that. It would be fun. Oh, geez. No, why am I yawning again? Because it's raining again. I always want to go to sleep when it rains. It's so nice to sleep when it rains. I don't know why. The white noise is perfect. The negative ions. There's Ken. Hi, Ken. How you doing? Ruger's in. Hey, Ruger. Trying to remember everybody's real name. Isn't that easy though? Some days. Aruga. Arugula. That would be like a interesting salad. Okay, I'm so strange. I mean, it's just this stream of consciousness thing I have. You know, you say something, it makes these pictures in my mind, and I can't help it. So, and then I have to watch not to get myself in trouble by just blurting things. But I do get in trouble a lot. I'm a bad little kid. Really bad. So you like the new lighting? Does this work for you? Everybody think that it makes me look better and not worse now that you can see me. Hope it makes me look better. Makes me look worse. Well, that's sad. That's really sad. Oh, now we can see you. We're leaving. Okay. Oh, yeah. How's the quitting smoking going? Is Aussie in? Hi, Aussie, if you are in. I didn't see you come in. Hi. Oh, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Aussie. Well, quitting smoking is certainly not easy for most folks. But, okay, so what kinds of things do you guys want to hear? Start thinking about this. I don't have anything in particular planned. I thought I'd really come in unplanned and just let the discussion go where it wants to go. What comes up, comes up. And maybe we'll have some kind of little game and somebody will get a free reading out of it. How's that? Maybe you'll get some kind of reading out of it. And because I can't do everybody's reading, but maybe I could do like one in a show. There's Max Vision. Hi. Hey, thanks for taking us out to the woods the other day. I got to get that figured out on my phone because I'm getting told that I can't do it on my phone, but maybe it might be just the kind of phone I have. Shall we play a game? I am trying to. I am really trying. Yeah, I think I do look a little bit better with this lighting. I think I'll keep it. I changed the lighting around in my place just a little bit, so now I may be just a little less purple and more lifelike. So I know the first few minutes, probably the first 15 to 20 minutes is going to be people just filing in. So sense of humor keeps you in trouble, yeah. I know, I've gotten in trouble on some streams. Well, you know, I got in trouble. There was a Scorpio astrologer on this one channel, and I could tell I had tweaked her. And it's like, uh-oh. You know, it's like, and she was a touchy little Scorpio. Very touchy, very, very touchy. I'm like, uh-oh. She took it badly, you know? And yeah, I was like, I mean, she's one of these people that, what did you mean by that? What did you mean by that? You know, gotta watch it. I'm happy. I'm happy to be with you guys. I went out and got some very nice food on a shopping trip. I went out and saw the beautiful outside. I knew I was going to be in here with you guys. I'm happy. My needs are taken care of, and I have wonderful people to spend time with. What's not to be happy about? Oh, let's not even ask that. Let's say, how does it get any better instead? How does it get any better than this? Yeah, you know, I can read and write. I just choose. uh, okay, recharged. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is my normal personality. This is how I used to be quite a bit. I mean, I'm a bubbly fire sign most of the time. I also have okay, Aries in as a rising, which is another fire, and that's probably where the fast walking comes from. And but my moon is in Cancer. Boy, does that give me some trouble. Cancer is being very watery, and so I'm boiling water. Emotionally, more like a Cancer. I want my home to be nice, and I'm don't want to hurt anybody. And that's what the moon is. The moon is emotional, your emotional nature, and your rising is how people generally see you. Can it possibly get any better than this? That's right, Denali. That's an excess consciousness thing. That's exactly what they say you should be asking. Never, and I say, never ever ask the universe a question you really don't want to know the answer to. Never do it, because it may decide that to give it to you, give you the answer experientially. And it has for me several times, and I didn't like it much sometimes. Some of the questions I asked, when I think about it, I'm like, wow, was I stupid to ask that? I should never have asked that. Wow. Oh, Annie, you're not a stick in the mud. You're a reed in the swamp or something. Reed in the bog? Cattail? I don't know. I'm trying to look on the bright side of this. I'd be petrified. I think something I'd like to bring up is just I'd like to go to the mud fossil thing just a little bit because honestly, um, you can deny a lot of things, but how do you deny something like more than one of these two? Womb cave that looks exactly like a coochie. A cave you can walk in, go back, touch the cervix, and they try to tell you that it's just looks that way. It's not a giant it's not a giant coochie. It's a and I mean there's also other body parts, and I'm like, there's more than one of them. And then also Roger has got where you can see the dragons and various people. Max has shown us, the dragons. It's like another dragon, and I'm like, wow, no. And you can pick mud fossils up anywhere. I know they're everywhere. Almost well, probably any rock you go to is some petrified person. Now, what does that mean? Well, Roger came up with it. He said, there's a part in the Bible where Jesus says, you're going to look out one day. If you look out one day and you see a corpse, if you look at the world and you see a corpse, and, and I'm like, and then he followed up with the rest of that. And I'm like, when you start to realize that we're just, and that is going to be very hard for a lot of people to accept, that we're just living on a pile of petrified corpses. That's all this place is. We're living on a pile of petrified corpses. Well, yeah, I heard Trump put special markers on the real ballots. And they think that maybe there was some kind of a sting operation going on. Well, if that is true, I guess we will eventually find out. Or maybe we won't, we might not find out for a while. Ozzy believes that no one in the government smokes, but they all drink alcohol. So they're taxing tobacco more than alcohol. I don't know. Vajayjays, giant vajayjays. I showed that to one of my friends, Evan. He just got this real silly look on his face, and he's like, ooh, and it has a platform too. I like platforms. It's just, then he got this real goofy look on his face, and I said, Evan, this thing is big enough for you to walk in. He says, I still want to see it. I know, and there's also giant penises too, and giant everything, and all of the caves and everything is either you're walking around in somebody's guts or the bowels of the earth. We say it, but we don't understand what we're saying. We don't know why we say that. A rock face, a mountain face, the bowels of the earth. Now I'm beginning to wonder about the Finger Lakes. Could that be the fingerprints? Well, they're probably a little bit harder to detect. I mean, they're just going to look, they might be in a little bit different condition, you know. But like a hot dog down a hallway, yeah. On Elephant Island. Cool. Yeah, and then there's like a mountain, like this big cliff that's obviously was a mammoth. It's just obvious when you look at it. That was a mammoth. The foothills, right? The foothills. Yeah, I know. And the trailhead. Exactly. You're right. Think about all of these things we use. The elbow. Right there at the elbow of, it's like, yeah, trailhead. Honestly, we don't even think about that. Where did that term originate? How did we start calling it that in the first place? And places like the Sleeping Maiden, when you look up from a certain distance at it, it really does look like somebody fell asleep there and then got fossilized. There's places like that all over the place. There's one place, I guess it's over somewhere in the UK, and and it honestly does look like a giant's head on a very spindly neck, though. It looks like the neck got washed away. Very weird. Yeah, the giant tree stumps. Yeah. Screwball. The Devil's Tower. Now, this is the interesting thing. Rogers says the Devil's Tower, it might blow your mind, but it has the texture of tendon. That could have been a foot originally, a leg, part of a leg. And it would have been huge, a huge, huge leg. And then there's, the sleeping giants. My dad was Masonic. Don't tell anybody. I know I'm putting this out on YouTube. Don't tell anybody, though. My dad was Masonic. So, yeah, I heard a lot of things when I was growing up. There were a lot of side talk things about that, and they all are very infatuated with it. After they think I'm in bed sleeping, but I'm listening. Giant trees of old. Yeah, you know what they look like? Some of them look very much like tree stumps that somebody cut off. Right. Many ancient statues are turning out to be people and giants in Egypt, but yeah, covered in granite before it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't tell anybody. Yeah, but it's funny how much of that information I did absorb somehow without really. But there are one thing he did tell me, there are light masons and dark masons. Not everybody knows that. And the way that's determined, I found out. But yeah, there are some that are, that's why they have the black and white tiles. They're another binary system. Duality. They are a duality-based system. Giant cedar trees of Lebanon. Yeah, you know what? I will tell you right now, I went to the coast, the West Coast, to see the giant sequoias. Now, a giant sequoia tree, you think you've seen big trees until you've seen the giant sequoias. And once you see the giant sequoias, see, they're the oldest living beings on the surface of the earth. And it's really interesting because when you first, they're shrouded in, they're by the sea, so they're shrouded in clouds all day. You can't see the tops of them. Tops of them are up beyond the clouds. And fog and mist are rolling around all the time. It's very fairy tale like. And you can only see the roots and just a little bit of the trunk. And when you start seeing that and realizing how big it's got to be compared to what you thought was a big tree, that you could actually make a home in its roots and this thing wouldn't even notice you, probably. You know, you could actually build a little hobbit house down there, you know, comfortably without really disturbing it very much. So, oh, that's interesting. That makes sense in a way. Yeah, because honestly, these giant cedar trees, I saw a hollow one that would have made a great condo. That you could probably fit a condo in it very easily. I thought of the what was it? What did they call it? The tree in Avatar. The home tree? What did they call it? The home tree? Oh, yeah. Hey, we found something really cool. Let's destroy it. What? Oh, you asked one? Where? Where? I'm looking. Mm, Titan. Yeah, we get. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Oh, how important do you think imagination is, and how do we rekindle it? I found it, dear. Hang on. Okay. How important is imagination? I would say it is the greatest gift that humans have. And I have always said so. It is. Hi, Aaron. How you doing? How you doing, Julia? It is probably, arguably, but I think it's the greatest gift we have is imagination. Because without it, we would not be able to create what we create and dream what we dream and do what we do. I think it is a gift given and one of our greatest gifts. And how do we rekindle it? I would say, oh, over 5,000 years old. Yeah, these trees are way back in the dawn of time, saw mammoths. They saw, some of them are probably back from survived uh, floods and all kinds of stuff. So they're very, very old. And we know that trees have sentience. They have dryads. The spirit of the tree is called a dryad. And when I was there, I loved it I didn't want to leave ever. I wanted to just hang out there forever. I felt like this little tiny fairy creature. And there were these great big strong tall trees watching out for me. Yeah, I think you can. I think you could do that by working with your chakras. But you know what? I think rekindling your imagination is one of the easiest ways to do it, is just let yourself play. Set aside a little time and let yourself play. Allow yourself to have time to play, something we don't always do in this society. And I don't mean play a structured anything. I mean just sit and no particular plan. Go out and look at clouds and see what they look like to you. Go out and do something completely childlike. Because children have great imaginations. And I would say probably that would be maybe the faster way. Okay, I'll see. Have a good time in the meantime. Kings Canyon is a magical place. I haven't been to Kings Canyon. I don't think I've been there. Let me see. Have I? Yeah, that's another thing. What did you love as a child to think about? What really spurred your imagination as a kid? I think we have to go back to when we were children, because too often as adults we get that we've already had it crushed. So now this is interesting. That's another thing. Scientists say that the cells on plants are made up of the same cells we have in our eyes, so they may be able to see us. And you know what? I've thought of that. I drew a picture that was a plant full of eyes, where every leaf was an eye. And then I thought about it, and one of my friends agreed that if you think about it, the plants have light receptors. They will lean right towards light. They obviously have light receptors. Do they perceive that as sight? I couldn't tell you that for sure, but I would guess that it is certainly not impossible. You know what, Julia? Let your 5-year-old teach you how to imagine, how to have an imagination again. Maybe that's what some of us need to do. Maybe we need to go to the children who still have the imagination, or the people who still have the imagination working full force. Now, I am very, very blessed in that my imagination works overtime, so I guess I'm a little overblessed. You know what, Denali? They're always so good about helping too, and they're so selfless. They really are very mature, wonderful beings. I don't know why people don't. Well, because people are told that they're just something to be cut down and used, something just we use, and that we don't have, any. It's just everything's so backwards. What can I say? It's part of the upside down, backwards, and inside out culture we've got that we built up because we're so scientific that we actually are stupid about a lot of things, actually dumb. And people will go a very long way to deny the obvious. What if we just took things at the obvious, at the most obvious? What if we were just coming into this world without the preconceived bullshit and just took it the way it obviously is? How different would that be? And maybe that's another exercise for opening up your creativity too. You just practice. You go outside or go somewhere and you just drop everything. What would it seem like to you if you didn't know anything about the world? If everything that everybody told you about the world that you didn't know it, what would the world look like to you? What would it seem like? Like, because I think that may be part of it too. We've been told what everything is, but it's bullshit. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Kim. Kim Clouds? Uh, Yeah, that's part of the play. Just pretend that you don't know anything. Go outside. Well, you still can in some parts. It might be a little bit harder. But if you can, go outside and just pretend you don't know anything. Wow, what is this place? What is that? And just imagine what you would be thinking if you didn't know anything about that place. Like when I was reading the Bible and I was looking at it from the outside, it was weird because I was looking at it more like an observer as a kid because I was this really weird little kid. I might have been a hybrid. I might be a hybrid. I think I am. I was a weird little kid. I really was. I was a lot more serious than I should be as a kid. And the way I saw things was like, wow, nothing really makes that much sense. Nothing in the adult world made sense to me. Nature made sense. Nature always made sense to me. I didn't have any problem with nature. Plants make sense. Yeah, we need to play more. Yeah, that's what we need. Oh, you do? Oh, your mother maple in the yard. You have a mother maple tree and you talk to her all the time. I bet she's a sweetheart. Let me catch up with from my Crabapple Annie book. I'm back to drawing. Yeah, Crabapple Annie. That's going to be fun. I've got a book on the way. I've got a coloring book. Then I'll be an author. You know what? That's another thing. Why do we quit doing this? Ants are cool to watch. Do childlike things. Play in the mud, dance in the rain, watch a bee, burn leaves with a magnifying glass. Yeah, Looney Tunes. Watch Saturday morning cartoons. Do things that make you giggle. Yes, start drawing again. Start coloring again. Let's see. Riding your bike all day. It's not a bad one. Yeah. I would like to hear that, Bomber, if you want to come in. Let me put the invite in. For people who want to come in. I was for a while, and now I feel, yeah, 99% of everything is wrong. Well, Harlan Ellison said that. Harlan Ellison said 99% of everything is crap. He actually was a very intelligent man, but I knew him. I knew Harlan Ellison. I got to meet him, and I was a little afraid because he can be very caustic, or could be. He's probably listening to me right now because I think he's passed on. I'm pretty sure he is. But he's probably listening to me right now talk about him. Hi, Harlan. He had a rep for being very caustic and taking people's heads off in a conversation if you hit him the wrong way. But I didn't. He liked me. But I didn't challenge him over things because, he is a creative type and your opinion is your opinion. There's things in the world that don't add up. Absolutely. Cool. If I could only get you to believe one thing, please believe that your imagination is the most is one of the most important things. And your ability to love. That with the ability to love. Ah, they try to kill you. What do you mean? Oh my goodness. That's very cool. Oh, great. You're lying to your kids, Aaron. Now you're gonna, you know what? Someday, though, I hate to say that's funny. Someday that's gonna come back on you. It's one thing, advice I would give you. Try not to lie to kids. I know it's funny and you are making fun and it's laughable but honestly, they remember stuff like that. They remember. And the next time you try and tell them something, they may not believe you. Once they finally figure out, no, those aren't monkey houses, the next thing you try to tell them, it's like, well, we can't believe what he says. On the other hand, that may be good because you can't believe what most adults say. Most of them lie. The hidden life of trees. Yeah, they do. That's true. Hey, Pappy. The plants you smoke are your friends. Okay. Oh, need to grab the glue. Okay. Cookie, behave. Oh, come on. Yeah, you're my mod. You're supposed to behave. Oh, wait. You're my mod. How are you going to behave? uh, well, that's interesting. Maybe they're fighting back. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder. Your GM? See, when I was growing up, GM was a game master. I was a game mistress. Hey, I didn't know. Look at what my neck can do. Ooh, I'm a bobblehead. Behave. Use it in a sentence, please. Uh, I'm stumped. I'm totally stumped. Can anybody come up with a good sentence so that Cookie can have the answer to his question? Yeah, your memories lie. Yeah, they do. Ah, you know what? Octopuses, that's another weird one. Boy, are they aliens or what? You know, there are all kinds of things online showing how octopuses react to things. There is they put a guitar in there and the thing wanted to live in it. You could tell it wanted to get in there and make a nest. Oh, you're behaving as smoke. Okay. No cookies for you. Yeah, they are really, really strange creatures, aren't they? And I saw one where you know it was like a place and you could go and pet. Of course, you have to have supervision to pet the octopus because I hate to tell you, but you know, octopus, if you get near their mouth, they are dangerous. If you got a big old octopus, you get anything near their mouths, they might bite something off. They've got a very sharp beak. So you kind of got to watch with octopus. But the whole thing about octopus is just they are very amazing. How small of a and narrow of an aperture they can get through, and how they react to music. I saw one on them reacting to different types of music, and it was a laugh because one of them that liked rock and roll. I was obviously a rock and roll fan, and one of them was not. Like an entirely different genre. It was real obvious. But when the one that was really jammed to the rock and roll, when the country music came on, it just ran right into it. It just went boom, like it was trying to ram it. It was so, my gosh, what a critic! I mean, that one is really a critic. You know, yeah. And my comment was octopus a critic. Yeah, music critic. Oh my goodness. You sucked poison out in your tongue. What? What did I miss? I missed something. I missed something. I choose not to believe in your words. You made 15 bucks singing. You got two and dad kept the agents. Oh, a little pink one. It's a good thing it wasn't one of those blue ones. Aren't those blue ones poisonous? The soul of an octopus. That's interesting. The soul of an octopus. Wow. So it did have poison. Hmm. There you go. Oh, there you go. Okay. There you go, Cookie. I'll stand behind that. Oh, don't speak of the devil. No, I'm kidding. Right. Yeah. You know, it's interesting when we think of that's another thing that might um, get your imagination going too. is imagine what it would be like to be that animal. I mean, some animals can't see in color, they see in black and white. Some animals only see, oh, oh, I hear that squids can be very deadly. If you find yourself in a group of squids at the wrong time of the cycle, like at mating season, they get very cranky with even with each other and start fighting. And if you find yourself in the midst of a bunch of them, you're going to get chopped up and eaten. You're going to be food, and there isn't going to be very much you're going to be able to do about it unless you have a lot of people around you to help. Yeah, Steve Irwin died of it. It went right to it, right through his heart. But you know what? It's interesting about that, and his family was very philosophical about it. Said he died doing exactly what he loved doing. And the fact that it was a stingray is the only thing. He was known for crocodiles, but uh, yeah, some animals see in ultraviolet. That would be cool, huh? Everything would look like a rave. Ooh, well, that's good. Yeah, he knew the risks, and his last words were reportedly was, "Oh, I'm dead." Kind of matter of fact. Well, he loved that life, and actually, I guess in a way, going out like that would be better than gradually getting to the point where you age to the point where you can't do it anymore, and then, you know, I mean, maybe his soul just wanted to have all the good memories of when he could still do everything he wanted to do. Yep. The platypus can glow in the dark at night? I had no idea. Yeah, ultraviolet rays might explain Sasquatch eyes. Yes, it might. Yes, he did. Platypus can glow in the dark at night. I never heard that. Is it the usual photoluminescence, like almost like paint or something, like paint has pigment, or is it some other kind of luminescence? Right. It's true. The ocean can be very dangerous, even me. But I promise you, I have no crabs and no sandy bottom. Okay. Yeah, it's sort of like Australia. It's full of stuff that wants to eat you. Yep, it's a hungry place. Yeah, I know. However that happened, and I wonder, was somebody GMOing? Did somebody make a chimera just to piss people off? Because we know that there were ancient people here before us. There were people with a high level of technology before us. So what if some of this stuff was stuff that they made? Yeah. Oh, wow. I think it would be very careful with that, but yeah, I guess if they're not hungry, most animals are not that dangerous if they're not hungry. Yeah, well, Denali, there's a theory about that that I've heard from the Squatcher type people is that they emit a terrible smell if they don't like somebody. They can also emit a very sweet smell if they like somebody. So if you suddenly smell either, they may be around. All of a sudden, you're. Now, I was told that fairies will emit a beautiful scent if they're around and they like you. So I've heard that too. What? Oh my gosh. Hey, that would certainly liven up show and tell, wouldn't it? A dozen red-bellied black snakes to school for show and tell. Hey, look what I found. Oh, imagine how the teacher must have felt about that. An owl bear. An owl bear. Really? Wonder what was going on out there. A cooler for the Americans? Ah, okay. Thank you. I'm just a dumb American. What do I know? We only have one language here most of the time, unless the other one is Mexican, which is a little different from Spanish. It's sort of Hispanic, but it's not quite Spanish either. It's kind of Spanish. Sort of like the English we have is not really English. That's funny. Ugh. Wait a minute. An owlbear. Yeah, how many hit points? And are you going to take off, Julia? Okay. Uh, have a great sleep. It is 11 here. I don't know what it is there. With Hoot. Half elf rogue. Wait for my tree story. Yeah, we're waiting for Bomber to come in and tell her story about trees. Oh, Man Bear Pig from South Park. There you go. Actually, I can tell you some things about trees. I had a lovely relationship with a really old tree. They said it was 300 years old, but I know it was older than that. Called the signal tree here in Ohio, and it's in Akron, Cuyahoga Falls area, in a park, in a national park, and very old, very magical. Everybody went there to have their ceremonies, and the park rangers just realized that, and it was just a pretty common thing to see people down there sitting in a circle down by the signal tree in the clearing, because there was a ring all the way around it, because it had been, you know, they suck a lot of water and nutrients up, and really they clear a ring around them, because other trees can't survive with a tree that old, um, unless they have very deep roots. But on hold music. Yeah, that's how you call. That link right there will bring you backstage. And then you can choose whether or not you want people to see you. But I really prefer that you let people hear you, at least, and see you. But you slackers. Okay. Here's Bomber, who has chosen not to let us see her again.
Don't make that face when you say it.
Look! It's the white dot with the gray symbol in it.
This is what I look like in real life.
Oh, wow, Bomber. I think you look a little bit more grayer than you were before.
Oh, that's because my secret identity is human, but I'm really a gray alien.
There you go. I knew it.
You know it.
I
That's why I
knew
can't show my face. It's the alien head.
Woo with cheesecake.
Do you like what I did with my hair?
Yes, I think it's great. Wow. Should have done that quite
Tree
some time
peeker.
ago. You look great. I'm looking at her psychically.
Hmm.
You're not even wearing anything, are you? No, I'm kidding. I didn't
Nope.
not be. She's been waiting for 20 Inuits? 20
Inuits.
Inuits?
20 Inuits.
Wait a minute. I
Hmm.
don't, I don't
I'm
think
s-
so.
I was back and forth going in and out from there so that you maybe see me popping in and out, but you didn't see me,
Oh
so
my
I just sat
God,
there. I was like,
I'm
I'm
so
sitting
sorry.
here trying to I'm trying to glue my headphones. So I just sitting here holding the two pieces together and
Ah,
holding you guys can
I'm
hear
so
or hoping
sorry.
you guys can hear me.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm not doing it. I'm just sitting here listening anyway, so it's not really a big deal. In the meantime,
Yeah, Max
my
is another remote viewer. He thinks your hair looks great. What you've done.
oh,
Here's,
thanks, Max.
he's another remote viewer. So
Dankeschön.
we think we can tell you. We'll just let you know. She looks fine.
Oh, good, you can hear me okay. I wasn't sure because
Yes, we can hear you.
yeah, these are really sketchy. I can only hear you in one ear. But
Ah, well.
yeah, I have a story about I have a few tree stories actually.
Yay! I'm gonna
Um
sit back and listen to her tell her tree stories like a little kid. Okay.
um well, I have a friend who um she speaks with angels and she communicates with animals and she she was always hiking up the hill um, behind her house, and up there is a field and a really big tree that she calls well, she had a different name before, but now she calls it the magic tree. Um, and so she would hike up with her dogs, and when she would get to the magic tree, she would lean up against it and stretch out, and that was it. That was her like checkpoint kind of thing, and then she would come back down.
Mm-hmm.
One day she was up there and she leaned up against the tree and the tree spoke to her. And the tree
Trees do.
was crying
Oh.
and she was kind of shocked, like, what's going on, because she can hear the tree and the tree was crying and she told her that, um, oh,
I
can
can
you
send
hear
you
me? I'm seeing
some
more glue,
I can send you
headphones.
some headphones, Bommy. I got some good headphones.
Oh, yeah, but the wildcat will just eat them probably. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding, actually. She did eat this, but
I would. I'd
uh,
send them to you.
that
I got some pair.
would be awesome. I do need headphones. These are
I just gave away one pair of them. Yeah, I could give you a pair.
oh, I do need headphones. These were doing good, but then somebody took a bite out of them, and
Somebody,
yeah, and it wasn't even my rabbit. It's the
little
wildcat.
feline person.
The wildcat, she does weird things. I don't know why she did that, but maybe because I was spending too much time with them, she does get jealous. Um,
You don't need these things. They take time away from
That's
me.
right. These are taking your attention away from me. Yeah.
By golly,
So,
what are you doing with these old things? They don't even taste that good.
yeah. She was pretty pleased with herself too, actually. I got them out of her mouth and she just looked at me like, I win. Anyway, so the tree though, when she leaned up, the tree was crying and she just stood there holding the tree and letting the tree communicate with her. She's open to all of this because she already communicates with angels and animals. Um, but she was still shocked because she didn't know that trees could talk. And the tree was crying and told her how sad she was because um, every few weeks, or sometimes every like once a week or so,
Island.
she would watch her babies being killed. And my friend was like, "What do you mean? Your baby's being killed?" And the tree showed her an image, I guess it was telepathic, showed her that, all of her babies growing up all around her would come up, and then the farmer who owned that field would come and cut them all down. You know,
Oh,
he was plowing his area, like he was, sorry, whatever it's called when you're cutting grass. I can't think of the word.
yeah.
I'm hearing like snow plow in my head, but that's not the right word.
Well,
I'm in the wrong season. Um,
mower.
Mower, yes, mowing them down. He would come and mow them down. And she watched this. The tree would watch her babies being killed once a week or every 2 weeks or however often he came. And the tree showed that image to my friend, and my friend said she was heartbroken because she could feel what the tree was feeling, and it was just really really vivid to her. So anyway, that's when she started calling the tree the magic tree because the tree talks to her. And yeah, so that was pretty cool. Um, so then I've been around her enough that I know she's real. She's not delusional. This is, she does this communication business really clearly. So when she told me that, I didn't question it. I was in awe because I knew that plants and trees communicate, but I never heard of a tree communicating with a person. So one day this summer, and a few of you know this story because I told you when it happened, um, but one day this summer, I was in the river and I had just gotten down there with my neighbor friend. And let me just look at the directions here. I was facing south, okay? And so I went into the river and I'm standing there facing south, and out of nowhere, for no reason, something drew my attention, somehow pulled me like a magnet. I didn't turn my body, I turned my head, and I looked behind me to the big, huge tree on the side of the bank. And now it's behind me. I didn't actually turn. I turned my head and I looked up to this tree. It caught my attention somehow. I can't explain how. And I heard, or I got the message somehow, and I was staring at this big branch, and I got the message that this branch is going to fall soon. No, it wasn't a weeping willow. Um, I'm not exactly sure what kind of tree it is. For all the time I've spent in the woods, I don't know my trees very well. But I do know the weeping willow, and it was not the weeping willow. Um, it was really big though, and this big branch that caught my attention. I heard this branch is going to fall soon, and I turned around, and within 10-15 seconds, I heard and I looked up quick, and this branch fell like oh my God, I couldn't even, there was no, I don't know if there was time to move. Maybe there was. I didn't move though. It was like time stood still for a moment. I watched this slow motion come down, and it actually, I don't know if I took a step back, but I don't think I moved. I don't think I moved my feet at all. I was just standing there, and it hit me in the arm. It could have killed me. This branch, it was a widowmaker. It could have killed me. But just the the side branch hit my arm. But it was within like, I don't know. It was somewhere between 15 and 30 seconds. I'm not sure because time really went weird at that moment. But there was a little gap there. Like I heard this, like I felt this branch is going to come down soon. But I didn't think soon, like 20 seconds soon. I thought soon, like it didn't occur to me until after what had just happened. That tree got my attention. Like that tree somehow told me that
Warned
branch
you.
is coming down.
It warned you.
Yeah, it was huge. This branch it was a huge part of the tree came down right where I was, right where I was. Like it was crazy.
Well, next time a tree tells you that a branch is coming down, I think maybe you might probably be best to move.
Yeah, but you know what though? Had I moved, it would have killed me.
Oh,
Had
so
I moved,
maybe moved in the wrong direction then.
yeah, like if I had moved towards the bank, which is where I would have probably gone, it would have killed me. And the funny thing is, well, it's not funny. It's actually kind of a miracle. Um, where it landed in the river, people have put rocks all around, and they've kind of created a little pool there for the kids. So
No.
that's where the little kids are usually playing, right there in that spot. They're in that little pool area.
Oh
And
dear.
I just happened to be standing there, and that's where it landed. It would have killed people. Like I was crazy. And I came online later and I told these guys, I'm like, I think a tree talked to me. Like I don't know what just happened, but it was uh it was really cool. It wasn't what I expected. Like I didn't hear it. It wasn't like I heard a voice.
Yeah, they speak sort of like everything else speaks but us.
Yeah, and in case anybody doesn't know, trees and everything around it, the plants, they all communicate with each other. Through like the mycelium, the fungus communicates with everything around it, and the trees are no different. And it's I just never, I had never experienced communicating with a tree that I'm aware of. It may have happened when I was little, and I didn't, maybe I just don't remember because there's a lot that I've blocked out.
Because if you walked up to an adult and said, a tree just talked to me, they would just probably say, cute kid.
Mm,
You imagine
yeah, yeah, it could have been. I'm not sure, but yeah, some pretty wild things I see. Uh, Chris Jarvis says here about the singing trees. Okay, so I'll tell you another thing. This place where I go in the woods in the spring, summer, and fall, I was going there sometimes every day, sometimes every other day or every few days. Whenever I could get there, um, I would go and sit on my rock and play my tin whistle and kind of connect with nature and everything around me. Um, and about I timed it every night when I heard it, I would look at the clock and it got later and later in the evening. For a little bit, and then it got earlier, so it went with the time. as the time changed. It was interesting, but um, I would be sitting there, and all of a sudden, the trees would start like I would hear this noise. It was like the wind was blowing through the trees really hard, and you're hearing that like almost like a white noise sound like a fan would make, but with leaves. And you hear that, and you're like, for me, I never thought twice about it because I just always assume it's the wind. But I was sitting there connecting with everything around me, and I could see that there was no wind. And I'm hearing this noise, and I'm like, this is really strange because I don't see any leaves moving at all. And it just, it would get super loud, and it was almost like this vibrational frequency that I was hearing it and feeling it all around me. It was, uh, I felt like it was lifting me up, and I could feel it right through my body, and but it was so loud. I remember the first time that it occurred to me what was happening, it actually really freaked me out. It was deafening, and I got up and I walked into the woods because where I sit at that spot, it's right near the river. So I'm like, okay, maybe sound somehow is hitting the river and bouncing off. Like, I'm kind of trying to, um, I'm trying to look at this logically and like what I'm hearing, trying to figure it out. So I get up and I walk into the woods, and the noise gets louder. Walking away from the river, I thought it'll get quieter once I get into the woods. But once I went further in the woods, it got louder, and I'm trying to figure out what is going on here. I'm like, there's something happening, but I couldn't figure out what it was. And the funny thing is I had been playing my tin whistle, and it wasn't long after I was playing the tin whistle that the trees started up. So I thought, well, that's just coincidence, and it still probably is coincidence, but I would play my tin whistle and then the trees would start up. And I thought, are they singing? Are the trees singing? What am I hearing right now? I'm hearing all the trees all through it. The first time I heard it walking out of the woods, I actually left early because it kind of freaked me out. And I'm like, something's happening here. I expected aliens or something to pop out of the corner. Like, um, it was wild. And so every time after that, after I noticed it the first time, I would sit there and play my whistle, and then the trees would start up. And it was so strange. I don't know what that was. I don't know if that was,
They wanted to play too.
yeah, like I don't know if that was something natural that was occurring. You know, them absorbing water in the evening maybe is causing this noise. The scientist in my brain is going, there's a logical explanation for this. Um, but
Yeah, it might have been
yeah,
maybe not the trees, but something in the trees, like something. It might have been some kind of, but it might have been the trees.
it
I,
was the trees.
we
It
think,
was the
well,
tree. It was the whole tree. Like the noise, it wasn't, some people have said, well, maybe you were hearing insects, um, because insects make noise and whatever. Oh, but it wasn't the insects. I know the noises in the woods, and um, this was the trees, and they were so deafening loud, and it just was so deep.
that's
Um,
what the Wolf Clan Teaching Lodge calls the trees. Standing people.
yes, Poppy Two Bears.
I would love to hear that. Please come in and do that. Um, The
I
standing
can't. That
people, they are another form of people. They know about the dryads. See, indigenous people know about all this stuff.
Titan.
Always.
Yeah, I was not really good at the whistle at that point. So I mean, a
Well,
couple
I'm
songs I
sure
wasn't
they
bad, but
appreciated the effort. Yeah, they were trying to teach you how their song.
I loved it. It was after it occurred to me that they
Here you go,
were
Pappy.
like,
Here's the link.
and I have a video of it on my channel. I recorded it one night. But it doesn't, you're not going to hear it the same as how I heard it in person, because in person I was also feeling it, and it just doesn't do it justice. But in the video you can hear the river, but you can also hear another sound on top of the river.
Mhm.
So if you listen to it, put headphones on and turn
Oh
them up.
yeah, plants do love music. That's true. They do. Plants just love music. They will just grow like crazy. If you sing to them, oh, they just love it. Or play music to them, they just love it.
Yeah, yeah, it was really beautiful.
They,
Yeah.
it's true. They like the vibration. They can read the vibration. Of course.
Well, that's the thing. It wasn't just the sound, right? Like I could feel this. I could feel that vibration, that frequency. Like I could hear the frequency and feel the vibration, and it flowed through my body, almost shaking me. Like, um, it was like a tuning fork. That's what it was like. It was like when you hit a tuning fork, and that is what I was feeling and hearing. No, Ruger, that's the one with the knocks. The one with the sound is, I think, the last daytime video before that.
I gotta go and check some of these out because I never see them when they come up.
Oh, they've been, yeah. I haven't posted in a while because I haven't been able to get into the woods and I don't have a working phone. So there's that. So I can't record right now, but
You're in, Happy.
Hi,
Hi.
you hear
hi,
you
Pappy.
hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm honored to be on with you ladies.
Good to
Oh,
see you, Pappy.
good to see you. Yeah.
Good to hear your voice.
We're honored to have you, dear. You're going to grace us with another poem?
Well, we're on a wonderful subject tonight, the spirit of the trees. So I thought it was appropriate. This is a poem that I wrote many years ago, but I wanted to kind of touch a little bit about the spirit, in all things. And many of you have heard me talk.
Oh, Pappy, you went silent,
Oh,
or you went MIA?
doggone. He dropped. He has
Oh
problems
dear.
sometimes. He does have problems.
He'll come back.
He'll be back. Welcome back.
There we
Yeah, we're
go.
going to have the problem we had the other night, I think.
That'll be fun.
Well, Pappy, would it be easier if I got off of here?
Nah.
No, I don't think that makes a difference. It just has to do with the sketchiness of my internet connection
Oh,
here,
okay.
I'm sure.
Okay.
I have room for 10 people now. I can have 10 people in here if I want.
Oh, well then, everybody, let's get on now. Come on.
Well, everybody, come on in. Have a party.
There'll be 6
Sure.
people left in the chat.
Roll on up.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and read this while I've got an internet
Okay.
connection.
Yeah,
Okay,
quick,
so
before it decides
hope
to pop out on you again.
I can read it well enough. And this is I'm going to set the stage here that this is from the viewpoint of someone that doesn't believe in the spiritual aspects of nature. Okay, this guy is just a plain.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There he goes again. Oh no.
Pappy, come back to us.
There you
Yeah,
go. Try again.
I'll
Before that.
keep trying. If it gets too much, we can save it for another time, perhaps. But
Okay.
anyways, this gentleman was going into the woods with the idea of marking trees to be removed for the loggers because the area was going to be cleared for a development. And the name of this poem, I titled it Tears of the Spirit. And I dedicated this to the Creator, my Lord, to the Creator Spirit that speaks to all of us. And I always say, I'm listening, grandmother. I was walking along a winding path in a place once called sacred ground and thinking of my future plans when all these old trees were finally down. This would be a beautiful place with parking for lots of fancy cars. There'd be expensive shops. And
Oh, darn it.
Okay, summoning Pappy. Summoning Pappy. Come back, Pappy. Come back.
Bears. Come in, Pappy Two Bears.
Yes.
okay,
There we
this is
go.
going to be a chat.
That's okay. We're here with
It's
you.
okay. Yep.
We're not going
Well,
anywhere.
there'd be expensive shops and movies for the kids and frequent visits by the stars. I'd gotten the deal after stripping the rights from natives who tried to intervene. They claimed some nonsense that was tied to the past and a silly prophetic dream. They stated this place once had buffalo and was sacred to the Creator above. It was a special place to watch over man and show the Great Spirit's love. Their council set an old medicine man to tell us of their dream and what to expect when the ghost tree was found and what the signs would mean. He claimed that there was a white buffalo that was watching the progress of man. His eyes and his ears.
Oh, darn.
Summoning Pappy. Come in, Pappy.
Come in. Everybody intend that Pappy's internet holds up.
Yes, put your intentions out there.
Put all your intentions into
Oh, here he comes.
holding up the internet, holding up over there at Pappy's.
There we
You're
go.
Okay, I'm going to keep going.
Yes, sir.
His eyes and ears were used by Creator, and it lived here in this land. He stated that if the ghost tree was found, the buffalo would know and appear again to the one whose heart cast the deciding vote for a new beginning or a slide to the end. Well, I've never put much stock in these fairy tales or anything I couldn't see, and there's nothing that appears too special at all about a few old trees. But he seemed insistent and so sincere about the beliefs his people held, taking seriously the dreams and the tales and what the prophecy foretells. Well, I shook my head and I smiled a lot until he had finished his little tale, and I met his gaze as he turned away, his body straight yet frail. Well, my lawyers made the news by causing the courts to rule against their cause, pointing out that my development plan was well.
darn. You're on.
Well, my lawyers pointed out that my development plan was well within the laws. So here I am, out marking the trees that the loggers will soon remove, feeling an excitement building up inside for progress that's on the move. Then I noticed a tree, much older than most. Its top had been ravaged by storm. And tied around the trunk of this tree was something outside of the norm. There was a rawhide thong that held a pouch and feathers with bits of hair. I reached out my hand to examine it close and learn why it's hanging there. When my hand touched the bark, I fell to my knees, struggling to catch my breath. I saw swirling lights. I heard whispers on the wind that spoke of life and death. When my vision cleared, I saw a great white beast staring at me face to face. His breath was like fire. It was burning my skin, and my feet were rooted in place. Its eyes were searching into my own as I struggled to regain my feet. I knew then in my heart of hearts that I had found the ghost tree. He shook his great head, then spoke to me, burning words right into my soul. The ghost tree is called, and I came to you. The Creator wants to know. It was then that I realized I still had a chance. I could change things yet to be and put a stop to this development, protecting Creator's ghost tree. I made a vow then to start changing things and prevent the impending slide, because I never want to experience again the feelings when the buffalo cried. All will
Wow.
be given during our earth walk, while wearing the robe of the two-leggeds. Deliberate well, remembering that we are all connected to all things by the spirit of creation. We are all relatives. Our choices will impact the next 7 generations to come. Walk in beauty and tend the fires of the harmony way. I'm Gordon Two Bear Stands with Eagle's Wings, and these have been my words. Naho.
Well,
Well, Alan, that's beautiful, Poppy.
that is a beautiful poem. That's very
I'm
deep. I was right there.
I'm snapping my fingers. You just can't hear them because they're glued together.
Did you glue yourself together as well as your headphones?
Yes, I'm crazy.
Well, I just wanted to read that because it was pertinent to what you were speaking about tonight. Okay,
It
the
is.
spirit
Absolutely.
is there. It's in all things. Okay, and with that, Bomber, I want to hear your voice some more, and certainly some more of your interactions out there. So I'm going to sign off, and I'm going to go back into chat.
Thank you, Poppy, for reading that. It was lovely.
It was beautiful.
You stay with us.
It was beautiful.
If anyone would like to have a copy of that, I'd send you a copy of that if you want to get a hold of me at my email.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah, I'll put my email in chat when I get back on YouTube.
Okay.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you,
See you in a
Poppy.
bit.
Okay.
Cheers.
Thank you. Well, that was great.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was amazing. I'm so I just love it. Some
Gotta
days,
love the wise words from Poppy.
yeah, this show makes itself, which is great because then it's all about you. It's all about us. It's all about what's on our minds right now, what the synchronicities are in our minds.
Yeah, and it's like Poppy said it in the poem that we're all connected.
Yeah, we are. Because I was thinking about all my interactions with trees. I have been thinking about my interactions with trees. You know what? I think I am going to run some kind of little contest and let people have a reading. But you have to get the answer right. And so the first one that types it in or says it, if you happen to be Bomber, and gives the right answer. If your name just happens to be Bomber,
I feel like it's not fair for me to play.
without the dropping out. One day maybe we'll have him do it again when his internet is better. Yes.
Pappy, it's our honor.
Are you
Our
taking
honor.
off now, Titan? Thanks for coming, honey. I know that you have to work, and thanks for showing up. I'm
Oh,
gonna
Titan, we love you.
have some times when I'm on earlier. Hope to see you then. And
Titan was just father of the bride on the weekend, by the way.
oh, Father, I wanted to hear about that. Well, congrats. Oh, congrats. That's wonderful.
Oh, Ruger's leaving too.
Ruger's got to go too. That's okay.
Dear Ruger.
I get it, Ruger. Thank
Go
you.
check out Ruger and Pappy's channels. They've got some really great channels.
That's right. They do. Don't go check out the channels.
Yeah, do it.
All of us here have channels.
We do. Everybody support each other.
I think just about everybody's got. Did Mary come in? Mary
Mary's
Lena?
here.
Hey,
Mary Lena.
Mary Lena, how you doing? Good night, Ruger. You have
Sweet,
a good.
exciting dreams.
Yeah. And you know what? I think I'm going to run the contest, and I think I'm going to run. I might pick up my guitar tonight.
Do it.
Feeling like maybe we're talking about singing trees. Maybe I should get out the guitar tonight.
Do it. Oh, look what Pappy said. All of us are channels for
Well,
creators' work.
Isn't that cool?
I love it.
Oh, you have an awful head cold. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that.
Neti pot.
Yeah.
It's like magic.
It's magic.
Magic.
You have to use purified water.
Yes, very
Use
careful with the neti
water,
pots.
it actually make things worse.
Yeah, people have died using the neti pots and not using the right water and not cleaning it out properly. You can actually die from that. So it's
You can give
it's good
yourself
if you're doing it. Yeah, if you're doing it properly, it's amazing. But if you're not careful, then the downfall is you could die. So there's that.
But the downside is you could die. No,
Hey, don't eat that. Don't eat that. No, that's plastic. No.
I was going to
Come
say,
here.
I don't have anything here.
Sorry. Sorry. Hey, that's not food. Don't look at me like that. You just ate. Come here, come.
A turkey baster.
Come here, come.
It's not cool.
Hi.
I have
Hi.
a poem. I'll say it while she's chiding
Okay,
me.
I'm gonna put the mic off so you can speak and I can tell this one to settle down.
What? When you go to kiss your honey and your nose is kind of runny, better not think it's funny because it's not. Okay, that was, well, it was poetry. I was just vamping talking to the cat.
That was great.
Okay.
I don't know if you could hear her. She's like snorting.
There was an Eskimo guy that wanted to get married to a young woman, but she wasn't into it. She wasn't into it. And let's see. And Bigfoot wanted a mate, but let me see if I can remember this one. I can't remember that one. I'll have to think about it and remember it. It was a silly one, another silly kid type joke. I wonder sometimes if somebody doesn't tell me these because they just occur to my mind. I can't think of a single time when anybody would have told me that as a joke, but they just show up in my mind. And I sometimes think somebody is like putting these jokes in there, you know?
Well, that's funny you say that because my sister was telling me that, our poetry and our music, for anybody who writes, you'll know that, sometimes after you write something, you can go back and look and be surprised or shocked at your writing and wonder where the heck this came from. And she said that it's believed that there's a connection that happens where it's a channeling, that we're channeling this stuff, our poetry and our music from the other side. So maybe those little cute songs are coming too from the other side.
Yes. Oh, thank you, Marie. Thank you, Marilena.
Yes, she's right. I was thinking that earlier and I didn't say it out loud, but you do look great.
I do.
You do. You look beautiful. You look lovely.
Several people have told me that now. I don't know what. I'm very happy. I'll rub it in. Thank you. I tried tonight. I tried to look pretty.
It shows you look great.
I almost always, and I'll get them in weird ways. I'll get them like, sometimes I will get the tune. Sometimes I will get the, some of the words. Sometimes the title will just stick. A lot
Yep.
of Lonely was the title that just boom right away, and then I started getting the words. And what it's about is, of course, COVID loneliness, the horrible cost of trying to be young and in love, trying to be in love at any age during COVID. That's what that song is about, and it wrote itself pretty much. And well, almost all of them do. It's like they drop out of the sky and you got to catch them. That's most of it. And then maybe you might have a few bits that you got to fill in that you can't quite hear. And then you've got a song, and what your job is to catch it. And it might mutate. It might change on the way.
Absolutely. I've found like I don't do it now, but before when that would happen, I would get my guitar and just sit there and write a song. It would just come all together, the lyrics, the title, the music, all together. It would just sit and come. And I don't play my guitar now, but all of my music was like that actually. It just came to me.
Well, thank you. I'm glowing. And I haven't even been around Chernobyl or anything. Haven't been eating radium or anything.
You're not radioactive?
I'm not radioactive or anything. No, I'm internet active. Interactive.
You're alive and interactive?
I'm alive and interactive. Isn't that wonderful? My dog
It
gives
is wonderful.
lab reports. As long as it's not a meth lab, Pappy. Meth labs. Those are dangerous. Yes. I got a story. Okay, I'm going to inflict it upon you.
Okay, should I get off here? Maybe
stay on. I don't care. You can stay. It won't hurt anything over here. You can
this
stay
purring. I don't
on.
want this purring to overpower the sound of your poem.
No,
I don't know if you can hear her, but she's really loud.
I don't hear her. So, she purring or something?
Yeah, here.
I can't hear it, but that's okay. Oh, there it is. Hey, beauty. Hey, purr cake. No.
She's like making
Kitty.
this weird.
Oh, I love kitty purrs.
She's pretty sweet.
I
She
love
was chewing on plastic to get my attention. Let's hear your poem.
You're so right, Chris Jarvis. He says the meth lab is the most popular dog breed in Ohio. Unfortunately, I hate to say, I agree. Unfortunately,
that is sad.
That's
There's a lot of wild things that go on in Ohio, eh?
Ohio seems to be the capital of weird. And I live here. Sometimes I think I'm one of the people just holding the place down, you know?
I was going to say Ohio needs a little bit of sanity to hold it down, but I don't know if you guys are sane either.
The ones to be doing that job.
I think you guys just fit right in.
We're the ones to be holding it down. I think maybe we're holding it up. We're holding it up. Give me all your woo. Okay.
Oh, they're talking about sitting in my lap in the chat.
They
Oh
want to see
dear.
kitty on camera. Not that kitty. We're not
Okay,
that kind of channel.
this is a family show. No, it's not.
It's not.
It's not at all.
Aaron wants to see your
We're
real
like the opposite of a family show.
cat. Daisy is missing tonight. Oh, yeah, we loved it. We love kitties. Whenever Max's kitty comes on, Max Vision, and Max is actually the cat in Max Vision. His name is John, but everybody calls him Max. But Max is actually the kitty, and the kitty always has to come in for
Oh,
every show. And the tail, it's so funny because there's so many times that he just stands in just this particular place, and the tail is like over here, just a tail. You see it just next to John's face, like, I'm here. Don't forget the cat is here. Okay, thanks for coming.
oh, sweet, exciting dreams, Ozzy.
He's taken off. Thanks for coming.
And speaking of Max Vision, I forgot to answer. Well, I guess it's not really a question, but he had mentioned earlier about how it's okay to cut grass, to mow the grass because it's all part of the organisms. But what the tree, the message that my friend got from the tree was she was sad because she was seeing her babies being killed. So it wasn't about the grass. To the farmer, he was cutting the grass,
We
but
got
all around this tree, the babies were coming up.
Yeah, the babies were
Yeah,
also being
it was
killed.
about the babies. Yeah.
I have actually felt that. I have actually apologized. I have apologized to you know what? Somebody said you are just too cute because they've actually seen me apologize to a rock in a store that I wanted that I couldn't buy, that wanted to come home with me that I couldn't afford.
Oh,
Say, I'm sorry, I can't take you home with me. I don't have the money. And he says, you will apologize to a crystal in a store that you can't buy because you it's just so weird. I said, well, yeah, and I apologize to trees, and I apologize.
yeah, I apologize to trees too.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that, and if I step on something and I squash, it's like, sorry about that.
I said sorry to the door once. I was coming out of the convenience store, and I hit the door accidentally, and I was like, oh, sorry. And I looked at my friend, and it was like, oh, did I just say sorry to the door? What the heck?
As long as it wasn't a mimic and said, it's all right.
It's all right, yeah.
Well, then it might be a mimic, and you might not want to be.
Right. I might not want to communicate with that.
Yeah, and okay, so here's the story. It's not a poem, it's a story. It's a stupid story, but it's a story I like to tell little kids. It's because no, the other one is the kid's story. This is the knock knock joke for little kids. I'll give you the knock knock joke. But you got to hurry up. You really got to make your answers fast. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Peter.
Peter who?
Oh, Peter Pants, you didn't open the door in time.
Peter who?
Little kids love that one because they understand that one.
Oh, my brain must be too out of it. Peter who? Peter who?
Peter Pants, you didn't open the door in time. You didn't answer in time.
Oh.
Little kids always get that one in one. They get it because they're especially if they're from big families. It's like, let me in. They get it all the time, and the adults, it takes a while.
Yeah.
Child like you are, you remember your childhood because how long does it take you to figure that one out? Yeah.
I know and it's funny, I'm shocked I didn't get that because I come from a really big family and we only had one bathroom and there were 5 girls. So with this one little tiny bathroom. So I should have got that.
But yeah, Kids love that joke, and the one that is for a little bit more intellectual crowd is, there was back in the old theater days, they frequently kept kitty cats, and this is how I got into the kitty cat. It branches off the kitty cat. They kept kitty cats in theaters to keep the mice out of things, and there would always be this cat that was the cast kitty cat, and they'd feed it and stuff, and it was, and maybe more, there'd be more than one, but anyway, so there's this young playwright struggling to find the right words to write his play in a corner, and there's two guys working on the play trying to come up with what kind of cat this was, because one's saying, oh yeah, that old tabby cat, and one was talking about, no, that's not a tabby. That's another, they were just arguing back and forth. And one of them looks at the young playwright struggling in a corner to come up with a line for a play. And he says, what think you, young Willie Shakespeare? Tabby or not tabby? The rest is history. Okay.
I have a good one, but
one day when I was supposed to come up with a joke, and it's like, thanks, Will.
I have a good tree joke.
Mr. Shakespeare. You go tell, is it a knock-knock joke?
No, it's the only
knock-knock joke.
It's the only joke that I can remember. My memory is really bad, so I'm terrible for remembering jokes. So you can tell me the same joke over and over again, and I'll laugh each time as if it's the first time. Oh, Strangeland, that's so weird. I was just thinking about you and wondering where you were. So I wanted you to hear this joke. That's so funny, and he just shows up.
You're gonna hear the joke.
Okay, now perfect timing. It's like he read my mind.
Vamp until I get my guitar, okay?
Okay, you go get the guitar. Okay.
Guitar.
Let me just get it straight in my head here. Okay, so two trees are growing up side by side, and in between them, a little sapling starts to grow up in the middle of them, and they're bickering back and forth, arguing whether that is a son of a beech or a son of a birch. And back and forth they go all day long. They're fighting over who this tree is. Is it a son of a beech or a son of a birch? And finally a woodpecker comes along, and the trees say, Mr. Woodpecker, would you do us a favor and have a little peck of that tree there and tell us if that's a son of a beech or a son of a birch? He says, sure, I'll do that. So he has a little peck, and he says, they said, well, what's the verdict? He says, well, that's not a son of a beech or a son of a birch, but that's the best. Oh, yeah, I'm going to screw this up. Oh, shoot, I'm going to forget the punchline.
No. Oh, no.
Ah, on the spot. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot the punchline. Darn it.
Well, Mommy's trying to think of the punchline.
Shit.
I'm trying to tune my guitar. And it has a problem. This little guitar has a problem because...
Doesn't hold the tune?
Well, it's hard to tune because it's missing something. I'll show you in a minute. It's missing one of the little nuts here that tightens it, that you tighten it with. And so I have to tune everything to that particular string. I can't retune it to any other. So it's in the tone that it's in. I can't retune it. So I have to tune it based on that string.
That's it. That's the best piece of what I ever stuck my pecker into.
What?
That's the best piece of no, that's not it. It's the best piece of it's the best piece of ash I ever stuck my pecker into.
Oh my God.
That's the best piece of ash I ever stuck my pecker in. That's it.
Thank you, Strange.
Thanks, Strange. Ash, that's right, it's ash. The finest piece of ash, yep. That's it.
Finest piece of ash I ever stuck my pecker into.
Yes. See, I can't tell jokes. That's the only joke that I can ever remember, and now I've forgotten that one, so that's the end of my comedy career.
I was hoping to play this when Elaine was here.
Oh, maybe she is. Maybe she's not speaking.
Because I wanted to play it for you and Elaine.
Oh.
Because I remembered it. It's an old one, really old one. I named it Harry's Song. Hi, Richard.
Paging Elaine. Paging Elaine. There she is. Oh, we love you, everybody who's leaving.
Yeah, in spite of everything, I thought it was funny. Yeah, everybody's leaving. Okay, that's fine.
Who's leaving?
Because
Annie?
okay, and Elena's lurking. She's a lucky lurker. I call this Harry's Song because it's based on something that happened with Harry Houdini, but it kind of is universal. Do you hear me? Can you see me? I am right here by your side. I still love you. I didn't want to leave you, but it's hard to be denied. Do you believe that love can last forever, even in the afterworld? Then believe I will always love you, and you will always be my girl. And did you know that when you talk about me, every single word I hear, when you remember the time we spent together, you can be sure I'm near. Do you believe love can last forever, even here in an afterworld? Then believe I'll be right here waiting. You will always be my girl. Could you believe it? Would you believe it? Oh, please believe, believe, believe. Would you believe that love can last forever, here in this afterworld. Oh, then believe I'll be right here waiting. You will always be my girl. Oh, believe I'll be right here waiting. You will always be my girl.
Yay!
Thank you.
That was awesome.
Ocean's World, Ocean's
I love
World.
it.
Yeah.
Those are sweet lyrics.
Well, what
He
happened,
was so in love.
the background of that is that he and his wife, Houdini, one of the most famous magicians that ever lived, he died prematurely. And he had made an agreement with his wife. And they had been in vaudeville together. And he had given, she had a name then, a specific name. It was a character name. But he agreed with her that whichever one of them died first, they would send a message back to the other one, a very specific message to let the other one know that they were fine and there really was an afterlife.
Yeah.
And the message from him was her stage name from way back when that nobody would probably even remember, and just one other word, and it was believe. And that's what that song is based on. So that is the history.
Did you write that?
Yes.
Oh, Mama G, I love it even more now.
Yes, that's one of mine. So now
It's
that
beautiful.
one dropped into my head one day. The lyrics just started because it was like I read about that and then I kept hearing believe, believe, believe. Maybe it was Harry Houdini himself saying you need to write a song about this. I don't know.
Yeah. They were so in love.
Yeah,
They were so in love.
I mean, I think they probably were, like twin flame soulmates, something. Yeah, they were in love. And he died prematurely. It was very sad the way he died. But, after all of the wonderful tricks and stuff that he did and all the stuff he got out of, he just couldn't get out of that last. What happened was he had made a claim that he'd built up the muscles in his stomach so much that you could punch him full on in the stomach and you would not hurt him. Well, a prize fighter took him up on that and actually punched him in the stomach before he was ready, and it killed him. So, it's just a terrible accident sort of thing that happened that took him out prematurely. And I imagine how she must have felt. But,
devastating.
Yeah, that would be very devastating. But my guy, who is also on the other side, he visits all the time. He visits a lot. He's real busy, though. He's real busy on the other side. Apparently, they stay busy. I think I'll get into this just a little bit. Do you guys want me to get into it a little bit about the celebrity hauntings? And what that's like? Oh, can't think. My brain has decided to go on. Marie's brain has gone on a holiday. Stevie Nicks. Stevie Nicks? Do you woo? Hi, Linda. Hi, Lucid.
I think that's a play on words for you do you, boo. You do you, boo boo. You do you, woo.
You do woo? Do you?
You do you, woo.
I do you woo. I do. Hi, Ben. Ben got a reading. Okay. gypsy. Interesting. So I don't know. Maybe I'll hitch up with another one at some point, but I just wanted to do that one for you and Elaine because I know you lost somebody recently. I just wanted a chance to say, don't forget, they're not that far. They're really not that far from you, even though we can't touch them. I know that I really wish sometimes that I could, but
That's the thing, right? The sadness doesn't come from concern about where they are or what they're doing. I know for myself, I'm aware of what's on the other side, but it's the loss that we feel here, you know, that hole in our hearts that we're left with.
yeah, it's us. We're really crying
Yes.
for ourselves, not them. They're fine. They're all fine.
Oh, I have two bears on me right now at the same time. It's a magical moment. I love these moments. Hello.
Two kitties?
Yeah, two at the same time. I love it when that happens.
Yeah, two
Doesn't happen too often.
kitties. Oh
Yes,
boy, that's
Elaine, about the
her.
puzzle. There was something about a puzzle. That's right. It came up. It came up more than once. It was at least twice. I was seeing the puzzles.
Wow, that's
And
weird.
when it first came up, I thought I thought it was a message saying that they were two pieces of a puzzle, like that they fit together so well. Um, and that seemed to resonate as well. But then the puzzles came up again, and so I thought, okay, well, there's something I'm not getting with the puzzles. I want to
Whoa.
hear what Elaine has to say. Elaine, call, get on here, get on the thing, get
Well,
on the
come on
thing.
here. Yeah, come on
Come
in.
and talk to us.
We want to know.
Hit that button right there. Hit that link. Oh, I have two bears on me again. Hello. Oh, no, you get down. No, not from there. Now we're climbing all over the place. Okay. Elaine. Oh, my lord. I found a gift for me in Chris's car. It's a puzzle shaped like a Harley. Oh,
And a port. That is cool. Whee! Oh, and he's saying, sing gypsy, huh? Sing gypsy. Do I look like a gypsy tonight? I must look like a gypsy tonight. Ah, ha, ha. She found a gift in his car. What? What does what mean, Mary? An a port? An a port is something a spirit gives you. Happens all the time. Whether people acknowledge it or not is the thing, but it does happen a lot. I've received many ports. And there are deports too. Sometimes they take things.
he showed me the Harley too.
Really? And you're working it right now. Isn't that wonderful? Well, I'm glad I got you to say got to sing you that song. Yes, the gift that it's a gift from her husband. I am glad you found that. And she's starting to work it right now. See, that's cool. That's very cool.
That's awesome, Elaine.
And this is the night I sing you this song. I think he's still watching over you. I think he's going to be watching over you.
Okay, what they're missing is that I don't know if I don't know if Elaine wants me to tell that, but she's brought it up here, so I'm gonna assume that it's okay with her if I bring that up.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till she.
Elaine, is
There's
it okay if Bomber says why that's a piece of the puzzle? Why the puzzle is a piece of the puzzle?
the significance there.
The significance? That means that Fitty Sen is watching over you.
Okay, she said yes.
Okay, she said yes. Okay, that's cool. while watching the portal. Wow. Wow, Chris.
Okay, so for anybody who wasn't present that night, Elaine's husband recently passed away, and it was in the morning, and that night she came to the portal after a really rough day, and she told us that her husband had passed away that morning, and I felt really strongly that she can't be alone tonight. I felt like I knew she wasn't going to she wasn't going to be able to sleep easily, and she ought to be with people. So um, I told her to come back to MeWe, and she had left MeWe, but I said get on it, and come, and we'll all be together. We'll all go back to the group, and we'll all be together, and just shoot the shit. And so that's what we did. We went back to the Ohio Woo Crew. Anybody who's in the Ohio Woo Crew, if you scroll back far enough, Elena, you could tell the date there. I don't remember the date, but if you scroll back enough, you're gonna see the conversation. And we were sitting there just kind of discussing things, asking her questions, and of course she was upset, and but I felt it was really important that she not be alone, and she be with us. And I didn't really know what to say, but October 3rd, okay. So check the date on the chat. Um,
And you can
October
find out
3rd.
the backstory.
Yeah, so we were in there, and uh, I suddenly got an image in my head, and it was a man, and it was from behind, um, and I could just see these jeans, like these pants that were too big for him, and he was working away on something outside. I got this image in my head, and I didn't know who it was, and I normally just keep that stuff to myself because I'm a very logical person, and that darn logical part of my brain just goes, "It's nothing," But we're sitting here, chatting about just random stuff, and I asked, "This image keeps coming up in my head. Does this resonate with anybody?" And nobody spoke up. So we kept chatting, and this image came up again, and it was getting just more intense. So I said it again, and Elaine must have missed it the first time I said it, but um, buried him in them, and favorite Harley t-shirt. Nice, Elaine. That's beautiful. Oh, I got a little tingle all through me right now when you said that. Um, right up my spine. Anyway, so when I said it again, and she caught it that time, and she said, "That's Chris." And as soon as she acknowledged that that was Chris, the next image came up, and I said it, and then she acknowledged that, and the next image came up, and she acknowledged that, and it went on for about 2 hours, one image after the other, and that's the first time that it's not the first time it's ever happened, but it's the first time I've ever not felt inclined to shut it down. The first time that I felt openly safe to speak up about it and not close that down early. Like, no, like the few times that that's happened with me, where I did say something, um, I shut it down not long later. So um, it just I just pushed that down in that little hole, Um, but that night I did not feel any inclination to shut it down, and I was open, completely open. And of course, when she was saying yes, yes, she was validating everything I was saying, and that was really helpful because it kind of confirmed for me that these messages that were coming up were real. And
Oh, I've
of course,
told you.
I still questioned some of them, and then I would, then she would clarify what. And anyway, if you scroll back, it's about 2 hours, almost 2 hours, I would say, probably. I'm guessing. Uh, Chris Jarvis was there, Elaine. And the funny thing is, Mama D, she in the beginning of this, suddenly just wasn't feeling well, or something was, her feet were up, were bothering her or something, and she she ended up leaving the chat, and it was just in kind of that moment when Elaine saw my message and was like, "Oh, that's Chris.
Mhm.
That's who we call the bartender."
I
So
left. I think what happened was I had to leave so that you could do that, you know,
maybe.
because otherwise I would be doing that. But I know that your destiny is eventually to see. What did I say? I keep telling you what you are.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I am. I'm not in a box.
So
I can't
obviously
be in a
you're
box.
a medium. Obviously, you're a medium.
Of That's one thing. There's a lot that goes
Oh
on that I
yeah,
don't share, but I don't
there's
know what
plenty of
that
things
would be.
that you are. But I mean, obviously, it's like I had to admit at one point that I was a medium. At some point, you got to admit that's what you are. That's what you do. That's what you can do. It's not the only thing you are. Like I'm a shamanic medium, I'm also an artist and a songwriter and a singer and a whole lot of things.
I get messages in my dreams too, and I'm sometimes in my dreams I'm
Sure.
shown things that um happen later. Um,
Yeah. Well,
oh,
that
Elaine, I'm so glad that
hermetic
I was helped.
dreams, that's another trait. My dad had them too, and so do I.
Elaine, I'm so glad that helped you.
Hmm.
That's beautiful.
You had to do yours, and you had to come to that conclusion yourself that you could do that, and you had to prove it to yourself that you could do that without me around, and that's okay. I don't have to be there for everything. I don't have to do everything myself. I asked for people who could do things around me that I wouldn't have to do everything.
Well, maybe with so many people
Sure.
there, it was because I feel energy from people really strongly. And even in the woods, if I have somebody with me, I find it takes away from my sixth sense, kind of dilutes it because
Okay.
I'm connecting to the person who's with me. And the same as if there's a dog with me, which I would love to take a dog in the woods, but they take all of my senses. Like they I connect with the dog, and then I lose this my sense of my surroundings, and it ends up being a detriment to me. So um, I think that maybe one-on-one would be even more clear, because one time with my auntie, we were in the shed after my grandfather passed away, and we were smoking and just shooting the shit. And I looked at her and I saw her face. One half was her face, and the other half was my uncle's face. And he had passed a year or two before that. And it was kind of freaking me out. I thought maybe I smoked too much pot that night, you know? But I started getting messages, and I started telling her, and her eyes got big and her jaw dropped. And it freaked me out. Her reaction freaked me out, and I just was like, I don't know. I don't remember exactly what happened there, but I shut it down anyway.
They're
Um,
saying, what's it going to take for you to admit to yourself who you are?
yeah, it's that acceptance of
What's it
myself,
going
I
to
guess.
take for you to just accept who you are and what you are and what you can do?
You're not just a person, lucid. You're a
We're
beautiful
actually
spirit.
divine beings, unlimited divine
Yeah,
beings, if you
you're
want to know
unlimited,
who
beautiful spirit in
you are.
just having a human experience.
Hmm. No, I didn't say you're a machine. I said that a lot of people, a lot of astrologers insist that Libras are actually all aliens. It's true.
Right, we're aliens.
Yeah.
We're aliens.
They're
Let's get it
all
right.
aliens. But but yeah, the symbol for Libra is actually a machine, not a being. And it's the only one. It's very unique. It's the
Oh,
only one.
Denali, yeah, that's the thing. He also showed me that, and near the end, like it was getting really intense, because he showed me how he felt when he died, like right before, not after, because after, you know how it goes, or some of you know, you don't feel that. But he showed me what he died from, kind of. I didn't know the details, but I felt what he was feeling before he died. And then he let me feel what Elaine was feeling. And it was so intense. Ugh, in the end, I had to, I had to kind of, it was getting late too. We all had to go to bed, but it was a lot.
Yeah, well, I really think that you're being given chance upon chance upon chance upon chance to really just admit to yourself what's really going on with you and what you're really going through. And until you do, you will continue to be sick. I mean, and the more you admit it, and what did I say? I said this in another broadcast. I said, look, when you have, and it's not just me, other people have said the same thing. Pappy Two Bears said something similar. If you have a gift that you're not using, if you have something and you're denying it, it will make you sick. It will make you sick to hold that in and deny it. That
Yeah, it's interesting that you say that, because
illness. I mean, you. I know you have some problems. I'm not going to mention everything, but I know you have some problems, dear. What if it's because you keep denying yourself?
yeah, some of it might be, some of it might very well be,
I really
because
feel like I had to leave so that you could do that and be there by yourself and know that you did that. You were
yeah,
able to do that. You, with no help, really no help. I mean, that is one of your functions that you do normally, naturally. Okay, please accept it so that
I
you
know
get
it's
better. This is not me telling you what to be. I know you really hate that. You don't want me to tell you what to be or who to be or who you are, but just accept yourself. This is
yeah.
you. This is really you. You really are a magical person, obviously. It's so clear to everybody else in here. Everybody else in here, is she magic? Is she a magical person? Is she obviously a seer? Is she obviously a shamanic? Is she obviously a medium? Does she obviously have gifts?
Oh, I told my sister, I have
Yes, look,
a few
every
sisters.
single person here knows this.
Oh, you guys.
You, will you please
Wow.
give up and accept it?
Oh, I
Give up.
told my sister, definitely of the Wu type. I told my one of my sisters, that the sister that is just under me, we used to communicate without speaking. Um, and we would speak too, obviously, but growing up, we always communicated without speaking. We could always do that. And so we're not allowed to play on the same teams when we play board games at Christmas time, family game night. We're not allowed to be on the same team because they tell us that we're cheating, but we're not. um,
Oh, you're telepathic as well.
and
Well,
well,
here's
after,
all this all the time, and these people are saying, and they even separate. You still can't admit you're telepathic.
yeah, telepathic. I will admit that. I do admit that. But I not. Excuse me. It's not like
A woman.
I can't control it. It's not like I can sit here and go, okay, I'm going to just, see into whatever. It just kind of happens with people that I connect with, and what they're comfortable with showing me, I guess, what they would be comfortable with showing me in person. But that still freaks people out sometimes because I'll tell them something and they go, "Wait, how'd you know that?" Or, whatever. Um, but after the
That's it.
conversation,
Admit it.
sorry,
Admit it. Listen, read what Pappy said.
bummer. None of us have to live in the shadow of another creator. Will provide a direct line to the higher shining light when you open your petals to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. I
Well,
um spoke to my sister just after that happened with Elaine, and I admitted to her about it because it kind of freaked me out a bit. Anybody who goes back to read it, you'll see it's you know, it was intense. And so I told her about it and she goes, "Well, yeah." I'm like, "What do you mean, yeah?" She says,
yeah.
"Well, duh, we always knew that." And I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah.
what are you talking about? Like, you always knew. She's like, "Well, yeah." Like, as if I'm the last person to find out.
Estrogen Fest. Estrogen Fest? I'm not sure I get that one, but I should name the show Estrogen Fest.
Oh, he wants a man on the show.
Oh,
There's not
well,
enough testosterone here for Ben.
you weren't here for it. We had Pappy in here. Pappy is a man, last time I checked. Are you a man, Pappy? I was pretty sure you were. Look like a man to me.
Yeah,
That was-
Pappy is the man of men.
Yeah, he is a man. You just weren't here for it.
Todd, get on.
What do we
Play
have?
us a tune.
Get on. Yeah, come on in.
Play us a tune. Ben needs some
Man,
testosterone in here.
you're the what do you play?
It's because Ben is a man's man. Like he's he you know how there's some men that they're man's men. Like I don't know how to explain that, and I'm not I'm not saying gay. It's like the opposite, not the opposite, but like trucks and monkey grease or monkey suit, whatever it's called, the monkey grease suit. Can't say the word. Um, tools and cars and beer and bacon. That's how Ben strikes me.
Well, he's probably at home over with the good old boys talking about Squatch. So, because there's mostly all men on those things. There's one or two women, and then everybody else is a guy. So, it's true. Think about it.
It's true. It's a testosterone fest over in these Sasquatch
It's
things.
mostly a testosterone fest on the show.
But not all of them, though. Actually, starting to be more and more females researching and studying and learning or becoming enthusiasts, however you want to word it. Yeah, Ben, I know. I know.
We're just giving you some hard time because you said that. But yeah, really, it's just for some reason there are more men interested in Sasquatch than there are, and I think it's because it's more masculine sounding. The more wooey stuff they think of as maybe being more feminine.
Yeah, like I don't even like the word woo, to be honest. I know everybody uses it, and that's
embrace it and take it back and say, okay, it's going to be mine then.
Yeah, I would tell you the word I'm embracing and taking back, but I don't think I'm allowed to say it on here.
Weird?
No.
I'm taking weird back.
No, it's not that word.
Oh. Okay.
Some of you know.
What do you mean? Now, you can say almost anything on my stream.
Oh, no, but there's 12 people watching, and there will be one person watching in the end, and it'll be Jarvis sitting there going, "Oh, you shouldn't have said that word."
Oh, you mean YouTube might be going?
No, everybody will just go, "Oh, she said that word." Because in Canada and the UK, everywhere else we say this word, but the US does not like this word. It's the see you next Tuesday.
I know, dear.
That's the word. We've taken it back. We've reclaimed it. But
Next Tuesday?
see you next Tuesday, the C word. Do you want me to say it?
Just say it and get it over with.
Cunt.
Okay.
See, now
Anybody
there's
die?
11 people in the chat. Some people are going to be leaving now.
Did anybody die out there?
People really don't like it.
Well, that's
They
because
really, really don't like it.
negative, It's like
But
usually
it's not.
when you're when you're describing somebody who's really being like a dick, Only female.
But yeah, but we don't like how we say it here. It's, it's like, are you a nice cunt or a bad cunt? Like, the whole in the Wizard of Oz, are you a good witch or a bad witch? We
Yeah.
say, are you a good cunt or a bad cunt? There's a difference.
They'll say, I'm more than that part of my body. I'll thank you very much. That's what.
Yeah, well, we're taking the word back. So
I'm more than just one part of my body. Well, it's true. You are more than just one part of your body. But yeah, I don't.
we are.
You know what? I didn't die. Did you die? Any of you die out there?
Anybody know? Oh, there's one extra person. They didn't hear it.
Drop your teeth. I don't know what. Anything?
We gained a listener.
Anything. If you dropped your beer, that's alcohol abuse. We don't want that. But if it didn't cause any of that, okay, we're fine. We're all fine. So there you go. No problem.
No, Chris Jarvis,
power is connected to emotional energy. Whoops, let me get it up there. As well as intent, the feminine emotional energy is very compatible. Men have to learn that aspect. And actually, well, it's basically a yin yang thing. And women keep trying to, and I understand it because back in the day, we wanted to be equals. We weren't, we still don't get paid the same as a man. It's still, there's a lot of inequality. But
there's a lot of issues still.
We wanted to be, and so many people took it up that they wanted to be able to show that they could do everything like a man could do. But the thing is, there really is a polarity, and it's not necessarily hooked to your parts.
Yeah, and it's not a bad thing either.
Mm-hmm.
It's important that we recognize that we are different. And of course, we deserve equal opportunity and respect. But we are different in so many ways, and that's so important, and we need to embrace that.
Yeah, it's basically we're different, and we're supposed to be.
We're supposed to be, yeah. It's meant that way. And it's not about a physical thing. Like you guys don't see me, but when I was 16, I was bench pressing 180. My best friends were guys. I was a tomboy. Anyway, I was strong. And all of my jobs till my last job have all been physical labor, and I was the lifter at every job. And you just thank God we're different. Exactly. We need that the yin and the yang. We need that male and feminine. It complements each other, and it's like the flow.
Okay, if we didn't need the difference, there wouldn't be the difference. So we need
that's right
somehow.
That's right. We would all just be the same.
For some reason, creator said, you know what? There needs to be two different genders. Now, it says that at one time we were all one. We were one. We were both. The ancient philosophers said that. But then we got separated. And supposedly the reason was for the joy of coming back together. What exactly that may be a metaphor for is up to you. But I see very far into the future. I have a guide that is literally a true hermaphrodite. Very beautiful being and powerful being. But it's not what we're supposed to be right now. Right now, we're supposed to be learning the lessons of being male and female and polarity.
Right, and this is our human form. it's not like that on the other side. So it does, that's, this is a here and now.
See, I came in and I always thought I should have been a guy. And yet I realized I never wanted to change my gender. I really preferred hanging around with the guys. I liked a lot of the stuff guys liked. I didn't like doing the girly things that much. But I realized that there's got to be some reason I'm here as a woman.
Yep.
I'm here as a woman because I need to be a woman this life. So what
Did
can
you find
I do as a woman?
did you find that there was struggle as you started to come into your own as a woman? Like, did you struggle
Yeah.
to? Because I find that, since leaving my pack of guys, they were all just friends. Nobody get any
I
ideas.
miss my brothers. I miss
Yeah, they were my brothers. That's right. And um, that's what I knew. That's who I connected with. But I found after, you know, leaving the province and, going out on my own and coming into my own, I really struggled and still do actually often. But I do find my people. There's those of us who grew up as tomboys. We always connect with each other. Um,
right.
but I really struggled and still do sometimes with relating to very feminine females. Even though I am feminine in my own way, I just didn't grow up with all the like things like drama that, that's not all girls, but I found in school that was my experience that I watched and witnessed that a lot of the
Right.
females, they were talkative and dramatic and emotional, and that's beautiful. That's their thing. But it wasn't my thing. Um, and so now I struggle when that comes up. It's like I reject that. But at the same time, I am female and I have that within me. So as it comes out, I struggle with my own emotions because it's not natural to me and it doesn't resonate with me, but it's there. So it's all a part of that accepting who I am, I suppose.
Hey, portable tree. Welcome. Welcome, Mike and
Oh,
portable.
a portable tree. Gosh, I love trees.
Yes, we were just talking about trees and you missed it. Or were you here?
We had a whole show on trees. Portable?
We had a whole doggone show on trees and now you show up. We did like an hour and a half on trees.
Come on.
Come on, where were you?
What the heck?
You have to rewatch it now.
And we said the C word a couple times.
We even said the C word. She said the C word. I heard
I
it.
did. I said it.
What? Ah! Look like Ozzy Osbourne. Oh, God. I'm sorry to hear that she stabbed you in the back. Yeah, Scorpio.
Oh, that was the other thing. I found that all the girls were so catty and stabbing each other in the back, and
Yeah, I
it
hate
like,
that.
oh dear God, my guy friends never stabbed me in the back. Um, you know, years later, as we're
I
older,
can't stand politics at these places. I could never
oh,
stand them.
Elaine, yeah, that is why. Because any females that I connect with, I already know that they were the tomboys growing up.
That was me.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
that's, yeah. And I just, we know that we come together, we
one.
find each other.
I'm still, to tell you the truth, I still, even when I was married, it was just the opposite between us. Quite often, I was the tough guy. So, it was strange. But yeah, I'm the tough, quite often having to be the tough guy, although I'm really a very gentle person.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I do too. I do not relate to these ultra girly girls that are just like, Oh my God! My eyebrows, my lips. I
Oh my
made
God,
my
I broke a nail. Oh my God, I broke a nail.
my guy, and I broke a nail, and I'm so up. It's like the real girly girls. Oh, they drive me so crazy. It's like, please.
Our basketball coach in school, she cornered me one time and she's like, "What are you doing? You didn't show up for practice or for tryouts." And I was like, I'm not playing on the school team." And she said, "Yes, you are." I said, "No, I'm not." She said, "Yes, you are. I've seen you play and you're playing on the team. I want you on the team." And she said, "Show up, show up at lunchtime or today or tomorrow, whatever." And I'm like, I can't play with the girls. I cannot play with the girls. And like I explained to her, like I played out on the field, um, you know, out with the boys. Like it wasn't a foul until somebody was bleeding. And you want me to play with the girls in school? I was constantly foul, 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 constantly, and I knew I could play with my sister because I knew how rough I could be with her, so I would always guard her, and that way, but she got upset because I played too rough with her. But yeah, that was
Honestly, yeah, it's basically a lot of us who are magical too have a tendency to be more in the middle. Like we have a tendency, and we seem to be. A lot of us get mistaken for being kind of masculine, but what we are is really more in the middle, balanced. That's really what we are. We
yeah,
are female and we are male. We are more in the middle. A lot of us are. We're not the real girly girls. The boys are not the real he-men, big, really all beer drink, it is. But they usually, the magical people tend to be somewhere in the middle there with both, with a balance. We are actually more balanced, yin and yang. That's possibly why we can do what we do, is that
maybe,
we
yeah.
are balanced. But, without both hands, you can't do that. But it's nice to
Well,
have both
it's
hands.
interesting too that there's a lot of Libras in the group,
Mhm.
because we really balance is vital for us.
Balance is
For our
absolutely.
well-being, it's everything. If our balance is off at all, it throws us all off. So it's interesting that and Libras are fairly rare out of all of the signs. So to have a group like this, and there's about 4 or 5 of us, I think that means something here. Yeah, we're rare.
I've seen it. I've been around a while. I've been to many groups. They are very and I've been to women's groups too. And even though the women can be very feminine in one direction, they can also be very, very yang when they need to be. They know how to be yang. But
Yeah.
this is it. The divine female's job is, and the natives call it the path of beauty. Her job is nurturing. She is nurturing. The divine male, his role is protecting. That's how you create things and how you nurture and grow things. Is you need both the nurturing and the protecting side.
Yeah.
And the divine male's job is to protect the divine female so that she can bring forth new creations. And then together they grow things. It's not rocket science. It should be very obvious. So, but there are distortions of the divine male and the divine female. And the distortions, of course, are the opposite side of that. I mean, the catty female, the macho, the overly macho man. They're distortions of the true divine male and female.
Hmm.
But it's funny because Chris Geo and what one of the happiest couples, Chris and Cherie, that you see on YouTube, one of the happiest couples. They know who they are. They know what their jobs are. And Chris
Yeah.
always says the divine male's job is to protect the female, the divine female. That's his job, so that she can do her job.
Mhm.
That's so true. And when you
They
try,
are beautiful together, aren't they?
yeah,
And I don't watch
you're a
them on
great
YouTube.
couple.
I listen to them on Truth Frequency Radio. So anybody who wants to know who we're talking about, you can look them up on YouTube or in the Googles. Um,
Did you know they're gangsta shaman? And I guess I do
TFR.
too. And
Yeah.
so is Bomber. She's a gangsta shaman, doesn't know it yet.
Mhm.
She hasn't accepted it yet. But I think
I'm in Denali.
Denali is probably another gangsta shaman, I'm betting.
Lucid.
Right?
I approved that little comment there. No censorship, but
Yeah, a natural protector.
oh,
Yeah,
Pappy, of course you're a Sagittarius, Pappy.
of course you're a Sagittarius. Yep, me too. I'm a Sagittarius too.
I love to have a good Sagittarius around. You're very grounding, but without pulling us down. It's like Sagittarius lifts Libras.
Yeah,
What would the sign be? Are you fire?
see? Yeah, that's fire.
Okay, because we're air. Libras are air, so that so
We
makes
support
sense
each
that
other, yes. We
yeah,
support each other rather nicely.
I do love fire.
I expand you and you feed me. In other words,
Yeah.
if you want to be metaphorical about it, the air feeds the fire expands the air.
Mm.
It's true. And well, I want Dee to be monetized. I would love to have that happen. I don't know that it's going to happen, but I am going to try and get my correct PayPal in here so that you can at least PayPal me. I do have a PayPal me, but I have to do all of the bits to get me to where you can where you can tip me if you want. But
You could put your PayPal up on your YouTube business.
there you go. Guide told me she's a shaman. Am I right or am I right? I'm right. I hate to tell you, but I'm right again. I'm right about these things so often, folks. I've just seen it. When you see enough chickens, you can pretty much tell what a chicken is. And when you see enough horses, you can pretty much tell what a horse is. And, when you see enough gangsta shaman, you can pretty much tell what a gangsta shaman looks like.
Speaking of gangsta shaman, Denali is a gangsta shaman.
I know. She's right there.
I did not know Denali from Adam, or shall I say Eve. Other than just saying hello in the spaced out radio chat. And one night out of nowhere, when I freaking needed it the most, she come out and said she had a message for me. Just out of nowhere, she had a message for me from the other side. And oh my Lord, I needed that message. I just needed a message so bad. And here she came out of nowhere and just so we connected, and she keeps connecting and sending me these messages. And I do have to check on one thing to validate if it's who I think it is, but yeah, she's not shy to tell you what comes up from her guides. And I really admire that. So if Denali sends you a message somehow, get her email and get connected, because
Well, I have her, but I left my
she's a
phone number
sweetheart.
in the message. Denali, you have my phone number. You can call me.
I can't even imagine how many people Denali is probably sending emails like randomly all day to all the people that she connects with. I just imagine her guides are busy over there just chatting away about what's going on with people.
Honestly, really. Okay, now you know what? Now that is the positive side of Scorpio. Scorpio can be very protective and defensive, and there's that armor thing again. They do that. They have a armor too, the Scorpio does. So
Yes.
that's also an eagle trait. That's really an eagle trait to be protected.
Ben, it's important that you not forget that there's a softness underneath that shell. That shell can make you forget that, but what's that?
I want to see these fire spirit photos that Denali gets.
Oh yeah, that'd be
I
cool.
want to see them. Please post them for us.
Yeah, Ben, it's easy to forget when the shell is so solid and hard and protecting, but it's really important for you to remember that there is a softer side underneath you and connect to that side.
Side show. Yeah, let the soft side show sometimes.
Yeah, it's difficult for Scorpios, but
that's another thing is knowing. That's another thing about being about my job, and actually any teacher or any healer. I'd say you have to know when to kind of duck out a little bit and let people figure things out, especially if you're a teacher. You have to you have to sometimes just remove yourself in order to give people time to digest what they have. A lot of times you find that you can't go like 24/7 all the time with, it would the teaching, that are trying to be the teacher all the time, trying to be the support all the time, you can't be doing that. You got to if you're a parent and you don't let your child go do things on their own, they're never going to learn how to do things on their own. They're never going to learn anything.
That's right. That was one thing. Yeah. That was one thing, because now they call them helicopter parents, and some parents are proud to be helicopter parents. And the thing is right now the crime rate is the lowest that it's ever been in history. Well, I can't speak for right now in the moment with everything going on, but before the apocalypse plague, crime was at its all-time lowest of all time. And so there's really
and our economy was doing great.
Yeah, but back to my childhood, and I was left to roam freely, just on my own, taking care of myself.
Free-range kids.
I was a free-range kid. We joke because I was a feral child of the woods, is what I say. I was a feral child of the woods. But nobody was looking where I was. Nobody was, wondering where's the 5-year-old or the 4-year-old, even 3. Like, however, whenever I started walking, I took off. And yeah, but I can handle. I mean, a person can handle so much, but I'm self-sufficient. I've been on my own since I was 17. I don't rely on anybody. I won't go further with that, but
you know what? You have to also take your own advice and realize that you don't always have to have a tough shell either.
Exactly, yeah. And I really relate.
You don't have to be a big tough woman all the time.
It's funny though, like looking at all the different personalities in chat and all the different characters. It's great that we can look at each other and see, kind of reflect, and connect and reflect and see the parts of ourselves that we need to work on to better ourselves. And I think, of course, communication is key.
Portable says we left in the morning and came back at sunset when we heard Doctor Who music. Yeah, because that meant that it was late enough that we should be in. Yeah, and we had to go in and watch that, right? And in my time, there were other shows. But yeah, we didn't want to miss Star Trek.
Todd has a great comment there. Our time on Earth is near not long enough to know our own capabilities. unless we start now. I feel I've missed so much.
Absolutely.
I totally resonate with that, or that resonates with me, I should say.
Here's
I
another one.
relate to that.
That's deep too. One of my biggest lessons was it's okay to ask for help. It is.
I struggle with that.
I'm
really struggle
telling
with
you. You've missed so much. You know what? I feel that way too sometimes. Yep. We're all on a steep learning curve. This is a master class. I keep saying.
Denali, that's why we connect so deeply.
Independent. Couldn't ask anyone for me either. I had to do everything myself. And then the universe smacks you down to take that pride away, because it's pride. It's your pride.
It is pride. It is pride. Yep, it's pride, definitely.
And then you get
Too
sick
proud to ask for help.
or you have an accident or you have something, you must depend on other people.
Yeah.
Forces you to realize that you are not an island. You cannot do everything yourself. You're not even supposed to do everything yourself. Humans just weren't made for that, okay? Humans are made to help each other. They're made to be a tribe, help each other. They're not meant to do everything alone. I said it before, the nuclear family does not work. It has just failed miserably, miserably. The nuclear family does not work. The extended family for so long, so long. Why? Because there's always somebody there then to raise the children. There's always somebody there to tend to whatever it was that needed tending to. In the nuclear family, they feel so pressured to just do it all themselves. And now we're down to where sometimes we only have one parent and sometimes only half a parent because they're working.
Yeah.
And you know, it doesn't work. We've got to do it different now. We got to drop that. Drop it.
Ben, a rock feels no pain, but a rock feels no joy.
I know, Ben. You're one of our best askers in here. Yeah, asking for help is super hard. I am a rock. I am an island. It's true. And a rock feels no pain. And an island never cries. Yes, you must become humble and realize that you cannot do everything yourself. That's only ego talking.
And you know what Denali was saying, that really resonates with me. Like, that's where I'm at in my life right now. Like, the universe has really put me in my place and made me realize that now I do need help. You know, anyways, I won't go on about it, but that's such a tough lesson to learn. You know, and if you don't learn your lesson, it'll just keep coming stronger and harder and more intense until you do.
I am really in a state of grace where I am right here. And I know that. I have back issues. But you know what? Compared to the way things were for me at one point, in various stages of my life, I'm really in the best place I've ever been now. I'm in the nicest home I've ever had. I'm in the best situation. There's some things I would like to still have. But do you know what? Since I have cleared so much stuff up, and since I have admitted to myself who I am, and since I have, and this stream was able to happen as soon as I got myself out of the way. I was trying to figure out why am I, you know, what of myself am I putting in my own way? And I had all these doubts and I had all these fears about live streaming, about how I wouldn't be able to do it, how I wouldn't look good, how I wouldn't be able to do this and I wouldn't be able to do that. And I wouldn't, you know, and I felt like I had to have all of these things because I'd gone to school for broadcasting and you had to have this and you had to have that going on and you had to have, you know, and I had all this great big long list of reasons. And as soon as I just went on and I said, I don't care. I didn't do my hair, didn't do my makeup. This is way too close. This is going to be an ugly video. It's not going to have an intro, not going to have an outro, not going to have anything but here's me. Poof. Very next thing that happened is all of the stuff that wasn't working, because literally I couldn't get anything to work on this PC. I finally had a PC again after not having one for years, and couldn't get stuff to work on the darn PC. As soon as I did that video where I said, I don't care, I'm just going to put myself out there, like it or not, whatever. This is me. It's more important what I say than what I look like. And, you know, how I do it. This is just me, going to be me. And this way it's going to be. Boom. The next thing I do, I sit down. Everything works. Everything works. That's how fast.
Wow.
I just want to put that in there. It's like, you may be surprised. You may be holding yourself back and not even know it.
Oh no, I do realize it now. Like there's been a lot of reflection, self-reflecting going on, and I do hold myself back. And you know, there's some things I've realized longer than I care to admit, but I've, you know, also been kind of in denial, um and that pride thing, it's like, ugh. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, pride will kill you.
It will. It not only pride, it's not just pride. Once again, trying to do everything yourself. Once again, denying somebody else their chance to fulfill their function too. Do you know that when you let somebody help you, you're actually doing them a favor? Letting
Yeah.
someone help you is doing them good. That is a service not to self, but to allow them to express their purpose and allow them to be their best person and show what they can do.
Yeah, and it's the same with love too. You know, allowing somebody to love you is a really big part of what love is, like that yin and yang of that.
15 people are in here. I'm okay with that. I think maybe in time it will grow. I hope it does. But right now, you 15 are fine.
It's
My ego
quality
is
versus
not telling
quantity,
me
right?
I have to be any, I have to be anything else. But what the wonderful stuff is that we're doing in here.
Mm.
I mean, I would love it to be a bigger thing, but then again, on the other hand, this is great. I'm really happy. I'm happy to be here with you.
Yeah.
You guys are great.
Yeah,
And
Ben, it's a different kind of help though, Ben. He says, I will humble myself to ask someone for help and instruction because I do not know everything. It's a different kind of help. When you feel helpless, but you're still trying to do it on your own. I guess it's hard to say. Um, I know for myself, it's different.
yeah,
Like for that, I can always ask somebody, like, because obviously we don't know anything, you know, it's it's good to ask people, but
8 billion people in the world, and look how
it's the
we are here.
assistance part because
We,
you don't want to put anybody out to help you. Um, for myself, anyways, that's not, I shouldn't say you, for myself. Um, yeah, anyway.
yourself to love you. And it doesn't say, yeah, the golden rule doesn't say love more other people more than you do yourself. It says love them as you do yourself. Well, if you don't love yourself, well, it's not balanced. Once again, we come to balance. See how important you Libras are? Yeah,
It's true.
Sagittarius and Libra get along. We like it to be fair. Meow. See the cat?
That's Brother Bear. He's telling us that it's time for his pill.
Okay. My
It's okay.
response was to put myself in creator service. And yeah, you don't have to be a brainiac. Look at this show writes itself. Do I have to sit there and just obsess over everything? Do I have to micromanage? No, I don't. I don't micromanage nothing. You know what? I pretty much let you guys run, don't I? You guys pretty much just run.
Some
I
nights,
let
yeah.
you guys run with it.
Some
Cool
nights,
with
yeah.
that. I try to guide it a little bit sometimes into, out of maybe some dangerous territory, or, keep it on track, or, I try to do that, but I just let you guys run because I trust you. I trust you to come in here with something that's worthy, and you always do. And I trust that this is working now because it's supposed to be working. And I trust that uh, it's going to be looked after because it's supposed to be happening, because it's important in some way. And I trust that the reason we came together was that there is a reason we came together. I trust all that now. And it's like, since I've started to do this more, the universe like literally bends over backwards saying, I've got your back, girl. I've got your back. Don't worry about it. I've got it. There's things that happen to me, just synchronicities all the time. The universe just saying, don't worry so much. We've got your back. Because I'm not trying to micromanage everything. I just let it happen. For the most part, I have a little bit of structure. You need a little bit of structure. You need a house to live in, right? And then I let you guys play. And you always come in with something great. I have to help myself and be okay with the things that you cannot change. It's true. Yes, God helps people who help themselves. You can't be totally helpless. That's true. That's the other side of the coin, but that's once again balanced. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Right again, Denali. I'm a computer alien, so I had to throw that out there. I'm a geek too. Look, if we weren't kind of geeks, would we be here online talking to each other like this? No. Come on, that's another thing we have in common. Yeah, yeah. I feel that way often when I'm with you guys, that it sometimes I feel you all like you really are here, and you really are, in a way. You really are here at my campfire. You're really here.
Well, and that's the thing about the people in the group. It's not, we've got quality versus quantity. They're not sitting there doing, excuse me, 10 things or not paying attention. They're actually here and present and connected, and you can feel that energy.
Yeah, you guys are great because honestly, everything you bring to the table, most everything you bring in, with a few exceptions. There are some things that we got to be careful talking about in here because of algorithms. But and then I got to kind of scoot you back over here. But 9 times out of 10, and I'm not saying I even disagree with most. Even when you're doing that, it's not that I'm disagreeing with you or trying to silence you. It's just I know that I want to keep this stream. See, but there are some things that if we go a little too far, maybe we'll trip some trigger. And then also the whole crowd in here has their preferences of what they're here to hear. Here to hear, and so I kind of try and aim it back that way to what are we wanting to hear about.
Some Sasquatch business.
Yeah, there's Sasquatch business.
Well, you just said about what we want to hear, and I'm just throwing that out there because that's my choice. Sorry, guys.
That's funny. Algorithms. Algorithm. Who could ask for anything more? Oh, I would ask for something more. I would. Pushes Chris. Hey.
Truth Within is here.
Play nice.
Truth, you missed all the
Truth.
tree talk.
You miss all the cool stuff, man. All the cool stuff. There was music, poetry. You know what? That's funny. because I almost wrote that in the description, music and poetry. And I almost wrote a little bit more about that, and everything. And then I said, no, I'm not going to like plan this at all. I'll just let it happen. And boom, there it goes.
Well, you really never know how your stream is going to go.
Yeah. I'm never quite sure. I have a few
Elaine,
things in my back pocket just in case. I have a few things sometimes I want to say, or I have something and I try and say it in the beginning before you guys start talking, because I hate to interrupt you, because I hate to stop you, and I have to sometimes. But I try and say what I want to say in the beginning, and then I let you guys pretty much run for.
well, there's kind of like a flow that happens where we could go through all like a million different topics, but it flows really nicely. And I would just like to suggest that possibly Elaine call in now, and maybe, if she felt so inclined to possibly discuss
Fluorite.
what she just said there.
Fluorite.
Oh, night, Pappy. Sweet, exciting
Good night,
dreams.
Happy.
Hibernation.
May you have many wonderful dreams. And come back and tell us some of them.
Pappy says, time for this old bear to think about hibernation. Blessings all. Raise the light of the world. Shine on, you crazy diamonds.
Crazy diamonds.
What a great man.
Yeah. I love that song. Shine on, you crazy diamond. And Denali wants to speak with a Sasquatch. Are you sure? Once they get into your head, you may have to shut them down, though, because they'll get into your head.
I think Elaine said she wanted to call, didn't she? Did she say that?
Elaine said, well, if Elaine wants to call, I keep dropping the link. And all you got to do, remember, on my show, all you got to do is click that link, and you will be magically teleported backstage on this stream, and you will become one of the many stars in our sky here at Ocean Swagger Stream. Okay, the Woo ship is always ready for a new star to appear in the sky. So,
or a starfish in the sea,
or a starfish in the ocean.
Yeah. So I don't know, Elaine. Maybe I misunderstood that, but I felt like maybe you wanted to call.
It's okay.
No pressure. No pressure.
Yeah, you know what? That's one weird thing. I have been on I have been there forever, for a long, long time. I'm not one of the originals, but I was very close, and I have never been asked to do a podcast there. They never asked me to do. I've done so much stuff there, but I've never done a podcast with them. It's weird. I don't know why, but I guess it never occurred to them or something. I don't know. Anyway,
jump on the Woo ship.
You
Oh, Elaine.
Go around and make me call. Well, I don't know if you want to.
Oh.
Woo ship. Yeah, the Woo ship. Here we are. Might as well. Oh, thank you, Truth.
There's so many sweet people here.
Did the song make you cry, Elaine? Is that? You know what? I always cry. I always almost burst into tears when I do that song. I don't know if
I wonder if it was maybe also finding the gift.
And finding
she found that gift. That would have done it for me, definitely. It did it for me, actually, and I had to mute the mic. Sorry. But Truth, you'll have to go back and listen. It was beautiful. Mama D sang a song for us and played the guitar.
Live and in concert was right here.
Yep.
I have to watch and see it again. You know, estrogen. Hey.
Settle down.
Need to get Kira in here. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, Todd, I saw that just before I left. I had to do errands, and I saw your message. I don't know if anybody was watching Hidden Existence. I
I don't.
believe it was
I had never-
yesterday. That's Daniela's show. If you're not aware, go find
Oh, that's Daniela's show.
yeah,
Everybody says
hidden
Daniela's
existence.
show, and I'm there. I can't find any Daniela show. Hidden Existence is
Hidden existence, and something really strange happened to Carl behind him. And I'm not sure though that he was alone in the house, but the arm, like an arm came out and just started waving from the side of the wall. Like it was really strange, and it doesn't look like, I don't know. It just looks.
an
Go back
arm
and watch it. It's about
out
the
of the
yeah. It's
wall
a,
started waving.
it came from behind the wall. Like there was by the window. There was kind of this little wall there, and then an arm came out from there and just started waving. And it's about the 30-minute mark. If you look just before the 30-minute mark on last night's show, um, I don't have a link here because I can't multitask because that's for sorcerers, and I'm but
And she's only a sorceress in training.
I'm only in training. Maybe Chris could drop that link. But it was really cool and strange. And anyway, Todd Strangeland, he took screenshots of this, and it's really
Oh, does Lucid
blew
like
it up.
snails?
There you are.
Hello! Black as you. Oh, I can't do that right now. It's too
What's
late.
happening here? Oh, we got Ben on.
Hi,
Told
Ben.
y'all gonna mess
Hey,
around
Ben.
and make me call.
Fooled around and made him call. Fooled around and made him call. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is a fun podcast, like YouTube show.
This is not a podcast.
Yeah.
It's a live stream, but
It's not
no, it's not
a
a podcast.
podcast. Okay.
Live stream.
Fun. Oh, okay. Live stream. Okay. All right. That's what you
Live
call it.
stream. Live.
Cool.
Okay.
Hey, since Bomber is sensitive, right?
Right.
So I want to ask Bomber if she can tell if I have a negative connection to on me right now. Bomber.
I
Bomber, you
don't
want-
think it's. I think you should email me. Maybe email me,
Okay. Well,
but don't be afraid of that. Just it is what it is. But don't be afraid of that.
I've been.
It's
Wow. Okay. I've
go
apparently
ahead.
been living with it for a long time.
Mhm.
Yep.
It's heavy.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's really heavy.
Denali.
Is
But
it
you
heavy?
can cleanse
Ben,
it.
I'd help you, but maybe you want Bomber to help you, or maybe you want Denali to help you, or maybe you want all three of us to help you. I don't
I
know.
mean, I want somebody to,
Yeah,
Bomber said it's really heavy.
I can feel from you. I feel from you the heaviness, and I know that when you come around, I can feel that heaviness, and I know that
Wow.
that's not you. It's not you personally. It's external from you. But I think because of the shell that you have, it prevents you from being able to open up enough to get rid of that.
Wow. Well,
But
I don't like.
it's not necessarily like that's not a definite thing, like that everything is.
Yeah.
You have free will. There's free will, and you can change that. And
Yeah.
don't
Is
let it
from Louisiana,
bring you
Ellen.
down.
Ben is from Louisiana. Lucid has something to say
Yeah.
too. Have you been living in the same place since having this attachment, Ben?
No. I have moved a couple times, always in South Louisiana, but no. I think that the attachment happened when my grandmother pushed the Ouija board on us.
Denali Princess said you picked it up in a bar. At least I think that's what she's saying.
That's interesting because I feel an attachment with alcohol.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
We're
All right.
all agreeing on that. I think it must be so.
Yeah. Wow.
And it's not necessarily that it came with the alcohol, but from my understanding, drugs and alcohol weaken your vibration and leave
Yeah.
you susceptible to lower vibrational spirits. So when
Yeah.
you're playing with things like the board, which just personally between us, I would rather not discuss that with like around me, just because of my own past experiences. And one day I might share that, but I just am not in that space.
Yeah, I have
But
never
when it
I have
comes to
never
that,
said a word about that.
when it
Okay.
comes to that, there's a lot. That's a deep pool there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's from my understanding that drugs and alcohol lower your vibration. And when you're opening a door for anybody and anything to come through, uh, the lower vibrational spirits are what's going to come through, and attach themselves. So it's really,
Wow.
Here's what Denali's
yeah.
getting. He OD'd, the one that's attached.
To me?
Oh, interesting.
Yes, alcohol.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Strange says, I can sense tight, issued energy behind Ben all the time, but I keep thinking about something in that roof for some reason. The roof.
Oh, behind my head. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a pavilion deck. It's on a bayou. I mean,
If you're feeling, you know what? Do you guys feel like we could do this tonight? Are we going to get rid of this for Ben tonight, right here,
Let's
right
do
now?
it.
Let's
Let's
do
do
it.
it. Let's get Denali. I like
Let's
Denali
all
get
get
on here
together
too.
on this. Why not? And you know
Yeah.
what?
wow.
Where's
We'll
Gemini Moon?
come together,
Oh,
and
Gemini Moon is going through something.
maybe we can get rid of some other stuff too for people
Yeah,
tonight.
let's kick the
Yeah.
shit out of that.
Let's kick the shit out of all this stuff that's bothering
Well,
us.
Let's
you
get
know
rid of
what?
that cunt.
I owned a bar. They
Oh
con-
dear.
I owned
Here
a
we
bar for
go.
7
Okay,
years.
okay, smoke 'em if you got 'em. Because here's the thing: everybody that comes into that bar who is also having attachment issues with the lower vibrational spirits, that is like you're just soaking you're soaking yourself in this sticky glue pad, and it's all sticking together. So salt, I know Denali, I don't know if she's mentioned it yet, but that just came to my mind. She's going to mention salt, soaking in um, sea salts. The thing with Epsom salts are good, but sea salts are better because they're more natural, and Epsom salt is just a company brand name that it's not as
Mhm.
good for you. The sea salts,
Yeah.
Himalayan pink salt would be really good. Um,
Wow. I put that on my
smudge,
eggs today.
good. You're gonna go and get
Okay,
some
everybody
for your
gather
bath.
your spirit guides together. We'll get to that, Bomber. What we need to do is get rid of this thing right now.
Yeah, this is gonna help you to cleanse that. The
Right
salts will help you to cleanse that and keep them away.
here we go. Yeah, Epsom
But it's you
particular
want
kind.
actual sea salts, not Epsom salts. Like
Why?
Epsom salt's just a brand of it's manufactured and there's chemicals in it. Um,
Some
it's
of it
great for muscles. It's great
is
for
great.
muscles, but sea salt would be even better to it's just more connected with the elements.
Well, you
It
can
does a
pull
better
out
job to cleanse.
crystals, lucid, and use them as a power supply.
For sure, if you only have Epsom salt at home, use the Epsom salt. But um, sea
Okay, we're
salt,
getting ready to go, aren't we? We all know we're going somewhere with this.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
I don't know. I'm sorry, but we got to quit talking about salt and start doing, I think, because everybody's feeling it.
okay, let's do it.
With a curly-haired woman who was spraying me. What? Weirdest dream. Okay, but I will put out the intention. Okay.
Curly haired woman.
Yeah,
Was
it's
it?
not pure magnesium, actually.
Okay.
Epsom salt is not.
Okay, well, you can argue about that another time. Right now, we got to get together. That's why I got
So now we
to
get on the call.
get it together, guys. Come on. We're a group. We love each other. We're a group. This has been our chief questioner. He's our principal questioner. He's one of the best questioners in here, other than Titan, who asks great questions too.
Chakras, you need to clear your chakras.
Clearing chakras. Actually, you know what? Here's something I'm going to have you all do too. Just close your eyes and imagine, you know what your chakras are, right? They're your energy centers. You basically know what they are, right? Everybody?
Does Ben know?
Just
I
imagine.
don't really know. I don't know.
He doesn't know. That's okay. You just imagine that you're doing it whether you know or not, okay?
All right. I'll do that.
You need to know. Maybe it'll happen anyway. Just in order to align them, I want you all, because we do this all the time, we put them out of alignment ourselves when we're reaching out to somebody. We'll put our pieces of ourselves. Just think of all of your centers going back towards your spine. Just push them back towards your spine and just imagine that happening. And if you can't visualize it, just say, I'm doing that. I'm going to line up my chakras on my spine. I'm pushing them back all the way to my spine. That's to get you centered, okay, before we try this.
All right.
Okay. And then we take 3 deep breaths. Get some air in you. It's okay not to do it. Maybe we'll help you out next.
I did do it.
Okay, good. Marie Bond has a cold. Maybe we'll help Marie Bond next. Okay, now, all of you who have connected and see that being, that spirit that is connected to Ben. We're a circle. We're together. We're there. And know that you are there. You are here with us. And our guides are here with us. We are not alone. We are a circle. We are together. We're very powerful. Now, let us ask. You died, visualize. You died due to alcoholism. You're attached to Ben. I just want to let you know that there is a way better life waiting for you. There is a way better world waiting for you. And whatever you've been told about the afterlife, it's probably not true if you're afraid to go on, because it's way better than anybody has ever imagined. And everybody who's ever over there that I get in touch with loves it there, okay? It's a good place. You're not going to be harshly judged. God loves you, okay? The universe loves you. I have been dead. Some of us have been dead. We've been there. We can tell you, you don't go to a bad place. You will get the review, which is your life in review. But it's only to learn from. It's not a punishment. I would like you to willingly go. If you would willingly go. And I'm sure that your relatives and your family want to see you. Don't you want to see your loved ones again? Don't you want to be in a nice place instead of kicking around here? This place is nothing but pain for a disembodied spirit that
I'm
hasn't
seeing
gone.
a skinny man and he didn't want to leave.
Okay, I want to hear y'all. You know what? Click this link and come on in. We can have up to 10 people in here. Come on in.
So I'm getting an image of a man, and he's really skinny,
I am
and
too.
he's saying that he didn't want to leave.
Yeah, you're afraid. I know you're afraid. You've been made afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of. There's nothing to be afraid of. You know, and I'm going to talk to you like a person. You are a person. You're still a person. And I know it's very hard not to be, it's hard to be denied. It's hard to be ignored. It's hard to live without a body in this plane. And I'm telling you, you can have wonderful experiences on the other side. I'm going to open up the portal to get you there. And if you go on your own, it's going to be a lot better for you. If we have to detach you ourselves, we will, and you will go. But it's really better for you if you go on your own and make that choice for yourself.
What I'm
Does
seeing,
anybody
what I'm
else
feeling is this man wanted love.
Yeah,
He didn't feel loved. And Ben, you have love at home?
it's like tears, crying, sadness.
Really?
Yep.
Sadness. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's it. He enjoys Ben's lifestyle. Yep.
Yeah, sadness. I'm so sorry. You'll feel so much better when you get there. You'll be with people who care about you. You
Let's
won't
all
be
envision
this
giving this man a
outcast.
hug. Give this man a
Yeah,
hug and
let's
some
give him
love.
a
Send this
hug.
man some love.
Yeah, send him love.
And it's
Imagine.
even better on the other side. The love on the other side is unconditional, no judgment. It's
Yeah,
just
you don't have to
full.
be alone anymore. You don't have to be here in this place anymore. It's much better there. You'll love it. You'll see. Can we have somebody come to help him understand this? Maybe one of his relatives or friends or somebody that he knew or an angel, if you believe in that. Just believe it. Look at us. We know, we see you. We know you're there. We're we're here to help you get where you need to go. Just okay.
He's crying.
He is. He is. It's okay. We're all here. We're all here. I think you're all seeing and feeling this, aren't you? Yes, you are. I can tell.
Oh, I am.
I'm
I
sure
am.
you are. I'm so sorry that your life was like that. I'm so sorry that you've been feeling that way all this time. Just let go. It's just a chain. It's like a chain. Remember Marley's ghost? It's like that. Just let go of it and go on to better things.
I can physically feel something.
He's letting go. Denali says his name is Tom. His grandma came to get him. Yeah, I saw a lady. Your grandma is coming to take you home.
I saw him in the light.
Yes. Yes. He was scared, but he's not scared anymore. Sometimes I cry at these things.
Wow.
There
I
you
feel,
go.
wow. I feel something. Wow. I feel like, wow. Wow.
He never meant to hurt you or bring you down.
He was just
Okay.
so lonely and so scared.
Yeah, I can understand that kind of thing, you know? Not- Might have been, I don't know, but my head feels different. Like wow, that's crazy.
We did it, guys. We did it together.
Okay, I mean, wow,
Yay!
wow.
Oh, this is so exciting. We've had so many firsts on this show. How many people can say that they've done this on their stream?
Hey, Bomber, can you see if it's gone?
It's gone.
I feel the energy is lighter. Your energy is lighter.
The energy is definitely lighter. Now, Strange Land says, I saw an older person with white hair, standing back but a bit higher than Ben. And Truth says he is grateful that you did this. And Denali says she's blown away. Thanks for a good time, Ben. My chest is tight, said Lucid. He was so scared. Yes, he was. And yeah, I
Ben, are you
reached.
feeling that?
Yes.
I can feel
Wow,
Ben's energy right now.
what can you feel?
Ben, stretch out your jaw. Open up your mouth. Open up your mouth and stretch your jaw. Stretch your jaw out because there's a lot of tension in there that you've been holding in that wasn't yours. So open your mouth and stretch your jaw, like really loosen up your jaw. And take a deep breath so that the air goes into your belly, not in your chest. Reach deep down, bring the air down. And release that slowly, like you're letting air out of a balloon, really slowly.
You know, Ben, your life is going to be
Shake your
different.
hands. Shake it out.
Different.
Yeah, shake your hands out.
Wow, I really feel different. Really do.
You know what, Bomber? You're pretty darn bossy. No, I'm
I
kidding.
am. I'm sorry.
You are. You're pretty
I'm
darn
sorry.
bossy. That's okay.
Yeah.
You're strong.
Thank you. I can definitely feel a difference in my jaw.
Everybody felt that. Everybody,
Wow.
I think just about everybody participated in some way, shape, or form.
Wow.
And we were all there for each other, and we were all there for Ben, and we were all there for this poor man who was just so lonely and so sad, and just
Wow.
his name was Tom. Denali got that his name was Tom. Poor Tom. We were there for him too. And do you realize what we just did together as a team?
Wow. I mean, my jaw. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
That's it, man. That's what we're here to
Shake
do.
it out. Shake it out.
Everything that we have that's going on with us that's not good, that we need to change, we can change it together.
Hey, you remember you did something yesterday to see with about an attachment? Can you do that to make sure?
To check it?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't
It's
want
not
me to
that I
double
don't,
check
but
with you want me to double check with to pendulum.
yes.
But I'm pretty sure we got it all. I think we got it
Wow.
all.
Feels a lot.
The usual conditions apply. Are you ready to tell me nothing but the truth? Okay, stop. Does Ben have any further attachments? No. Is Ben clear? Yes. Yes, you are clear.
Thank y'all so much.
You're welcome. Well, Alan.
Thank y'all so much. Wow.
Ben, now you're gonna want to focus now on your own muscles and releasing the tension that you've been holding because of this, and realize that this was not your tension. So
Wow.
the salts that we mentioned earlier, if you only have
Himalayan.
Epsom salt, then soak in Epsom salt. But what would be even better is pure magnesium salt. If you can get magnesium flakes, that's the pure kind. And if you can't get that, then sea salt. And if you can't get that, then Epsom salt. But
I
definitely
can't.
soak in
I
salts.
can't believe how
He's already
different I
got
feel.
Himalayan salt he can use. Anyway,
any kind of, you want those trace minerals, right?
Denali,
And
it's
remember to
from
stretch
War
out
War.
your jaw.
Man, wow.
Yeah, it's different, huh?
Yes, I can
Yeah,
feel a difference.
you certainly can. Yes,
Wow.
he had that. He had a problem with his jaw. He had that. That was him. Ah, this is great. Yeah, Linda says she can
Wow.
tell you're right now. It's all gone. Now your salt baths, whatever salt you choose, and any of them would work in this case. But, what you got is what you got. That's you use what you got.
I
And
just feel
Just
a
remember to
whole
take care
lot
of yourself.
lighter.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
you'll have a
it's
few
good.
things that you need to clear up, but it's not that anymore. You're not going to have that anymore. You'll have a few.
I do have a few things to clear up. Yes, definitely. But
That's over.
I see, I know where I have to go because you did that birthday reading for me, so I know exactly the path that I have to go, and I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yes.
Really do.
This is because of all
Attaboy.
you see what we can do together.
Wow.
Now it'll
Okay.
be easier for you, Ben, to feel the love.
I could have, no,
It'll
I
be
could have
much
done
easier.
this alone. Actually, I could have done this alone, and I have done it alone so many times. But some of you out there did not know how to do this, and now you have seen it. When we do this more often, you will become attuned. And as you become attuned, you will be able to do this. Okay? You will be able to do this. You will become attuned. So
Okay.
don't be afraid. You been, even you been, you will become attuned. We will do this. When we do this together, you will all be able to do this.
Okay. I really didn't believe in all of this before. You know what I mean? Okay. I see
Yeah,
it
there
now.
are people who don't know they died and they don't know what's wrong.
It's
Yeah,
very common, actually. Yeah.
it is quite common for people to not know they died. The miners up in, what is that place, Coloma or whatever, they didn't know they were dead. They were still waiting for people to dig them out.
Wow.
I talked to them up there. I got them out of there. Yeah, a lot of times people don't know they died. If they die very suddenly,
Yeah.
it all went black and they kept expecting people to come get them. And nobody ever did.
Wow. You know what? I really appreciate it.
Except me. I came and got them. So, yeah, you guys, you will all be able to do this, just exactly what we did here. And if you have a problem, you bring it in here to us. And I think we'll all be willing to help you with it.
Wow. Uh, you know what? I'm gonna bow out because I'm feeling really different. You
I
know?
bet you
Mhm.
do.
You have a lot to absorb.
Yes, I do. I absolutely do.
Okay,
Remember to
baby,
breathe.
so have a
Deep
good time.
breathing.
You just,
All right. I really appreciate this.
no problem.
Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna be
Thank you, Ben.
It happened.
listening and I'm gonna be in the chat. But wow. Okay.
Okay. It happened
Thank you,
exactly
Ben.
the way it's supposed to happen. I just had to accept that too. It happens the way that it's supposed to happen. Okay.
All right. Well, thanks.
There you go.
Thanks, Bomber.
You're welcome.
And everybody else in the chat,
Walale.
they all worked on it.
Yes, everybody else too. Thank
It
y'all.
was a group project.
Wow, this is a strange feeling to feel like this.
Good.
So much lighter. Wow. Crazy. All right. Y'all have a good night.
Good. Good for you. That's great.
Oh, he said he wasn't totally sure he was dead. He never knew when Groundhog Day would come again, meaning he would OD over and over and over. Yeah,
Oh, dear.
that is actually very common, that they just keep reliving the last few of their life. We are rescuing people. You realize that when we do this work, we're rescuing souls from something that some people would probably call hell. Wouldn't that be a lot like hell?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes, yes.
Absolutely.
that would be a lot like hell, wouldn't it, to have to do that over and over and relive the way you died over and over again? And now he's free of that too, and you're both free. So it's not just a one-sided thing, people. We also helped Tom, and we helped two people in one there.
Wow.
And we helped his family. And we helped Ben's family because they
You
got
did.
Ben back now as Ben.
You are absolutely right.
Now Ben is just
Absolutely
Ben and
right.
not this other guy. So you realize what you do. Will you please now, please accept who you are, people. Please accept it. Believe that you are who you are.
Okay. Well, that what you just said makes a lot of sense to me. Accept who I am.
Accept who you are.
I'm going on to greatness.
You are what you are. Go on to it. Go
I'm
be it.
going.
Yes.
I'm going.
Find the light and find the love.
Yep.
We're
Thank you,
behind
Bob.
you. We're here for you.
I see it. I see it. I really appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Wow.
And you all are welcome. You all are welcome to come in here and bring your problems in here.
Do
You
it.
all are welcome to do it. If you're willing to do it, if you're willing to share it, we're willing to help. I think all of these people, look at these wonderful people here, all chipping in what they can.
Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate every one of y'all. Everybody. Thank y'all so much. Because I definitely feel different.
I just loved it.
That's so awesome.
This
You're
is
so welcome, Ben.
awesome. This is awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, come
Awesome
on,
sauce.
everybody. Yay.
Awesome sauce.
Man.
Everybody. Wonderful
Yeah.
job, wonderful job.
Yay.
Wonderful
So
job.
I'm
Good
gonna
job, everybody.
I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna be in the chat. Y'all have a good night. Thank y'all very
I
much.
gotta clear out my throat a little
Cheers.
bit because
Y'all
Stretch
should
that
do a
jaw out.
this happens sometimes. It's okay.
y'all should do a duo show.
A what?
Y'all should both every time be on the show. You and Bob.
Oh,
Well, I don't know if Bomber can be on all the time, but I think or anybody can be on all the time, but sure, Bomber can come. Bomber already knows she can come in when she wants.
Yeah,
I pop in when I can.
Yeah.
but y'all two do feed off of each other, and you can tell that there's
Well, Denali should be in here too, actually, to tell you.
Yeah, it's that
Denali should
fire and water, fire and air.
and actually, Aaron should be in here too. Then,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
Portable
and Pappy.
put a glass of bourbon out for Tom in case.
yeah,
Truth.
but
Everybody could get in. There's so many people in our chat who are so connected and are so powerful and so have amazing superpowers. And Mama G can have 10 people in here at once.
That's
It
right.
might be a little wild. It might get a little wild, but yeah.
And you know what? It took courage for you to agree to let us do this too.
Yeah. That's a
So,
big step.
Very, very, very courageous. So you know what? You look so green right now. There's this green energy coming off of you.
it's just a light.
But it's
Just a
kind of
bit of
cool. It's kind of cool looking.
Look, the light went off, so I'm not green
Now
anymore.
you're not green anymore. Oh, it's not easy
Yeah.
to be green. Okay.
When Ben walks away, he's going to be skipping.
Yeah, he's gonna be
Skipping like a little kid.
Wow, I feel so light. I feel really light right now.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah. Wow.
That's what
awesome.
I mean.
I thank y'all very much.
We're
You're welcome.
adding. You know what? It's exponential.
I can tell because
Look,
wow, whenever
even
you
Elaine
ask,
says, I feel different about Ben.
really,
Yeah.
I
Yep.
feel
They're all
different about
commenting
You're a
about
myself.
it.
different guy right now. I can see it in your face. Everybody can see it. You're different.
Yeah,
You're a
they're saying you
happier
look
guy now.
different
You're
too. They
a
said,
different guy.
So I'm just me right now with no attachment being somebody else.
And you're free.
Yes, thank you so much.
You are free
Yeah,
to be
wow.
who you are.
I don't even
I love it.
know how to thank
yay.
you. I don't even know how to thank you, but I mean, I thank you.
Just be
Just
here.
your presence.
Be here. It's a present.
Yeah. Your presence.
Yes,
Be here.
it's grace.
All
Grace is
right.
a gift that is unearned, but God gives it freely. God gives
Mm-hmm.
it freely. God got us all that is freely gives grace to us. And we get it all the time. We just don't acknowledge it. But you know, it was what, and how do you guys feel? You guys feel great, right? Yeah. Don't you all feel like wow, this is so cool. This is a lighthearted.
Yeah, Aaron is reminding you, Ben, to keep up centering your energy because it
Right.
clears your head. That's his 2 cents. And
How
that kind of goes along with what I was saying too, with the soaking in the salt in magnesium, and
And
smudge
do things that
if
make
you can
you
find white sage.
I don't know
Yeah,
how to
do some
center my
breathing
energy.
exercises.
and
We'll
Breathing.
help you with
just
that.
do things that make you happy.
Okay.
Allow yourself to be happy.
All
Yeah.
right.
Do some
Take some
grounding
time
if you
out,
can,
shove
if
things
you can
aside,
walk
say, I'm
barefoot.
just going to be happy right now.
You know what? I'm very happy right now, and I have not allowed myself to be happy lately.
I know.
You couldn't.
Yeah.
You were carrying a lot.
You were carrying a burden, and a burden that you don't need to be carrying. And Bomber is a big advocate. She'll always tell you to go and walk barefoot. Yeah,
Yes, absolutely.
right on the
Go
ground.
walk barefoot in the grass. Yep.
Ions. She's a big advocate of that.
We have a lot of
Yep,
water
definitely.
moccasins over here.
Oh,
So yeah, she doesn't understand that this is not always practical in some.
Yeah, yeah.
no,
We have a lot of
I do
poisonous
understand
Right.
that.
snakes.
I just, I would probably do it anyway, but I have no
Wow.
fear, but that's not healthy. So,
Yeah, well, that's
um,
you, Bomber. Come on now, you're
Wow.
the tough girl.
but no, but Ben, even just like taking a shower tonight, if you don't have time to soak, just get in the shower and rinse off, and that
You
will
know
help
what,
ground
Bomber?
you as
Let
well.
him just enjoy himself, please.
Whoa. I
Let
feel
him
so
go off and
light.
enjoy himself. He's happy now.
Yeah,
Let
I
him just
am. I am
enjoy it.
absolutely happy.
Don't worry about doing anything. We'll come in and we'll talk. Bomber will talk. We'll talk. Whatever. Anybody will talk and help you. If you get any further after effects, let us know.
Okay.
Bomber will be glad to talk to you about earthing and grounding and salt and whatever. But
All
really,
right.
what you need to do, you know what you really need to do? What you really need to do is just go out and enjoy the fact that now and realize you're free. A shower would be a good thing, though. It would be good.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Okay.
But Bomber, you got to just let him go and enjoy what he's got now. You know, and I'm not trying to tell. I hope you're not thinking that I'm trying to be mean to you, but you can't over. It's like
Say what you gotta
try
say.
not to overdo it. I mean, you know, it's like a lot for him right now, and you're used to all this, and he's not. He's not used to it. And it's a lot for him to take in. He's going to have to take this all in kind of slow.
Yeah.
And we have to realize that there was a time when you wouldn't have understood all this either. And or
Yeah.
not wouldn't have. And
Yeah.
take
I
it a
didn't
bit of
even I
time.
wouldn't have believed it, you know? I
Yeah.
wouldn't even believe that it would have been possible.
Give him a little bit of time. Then we'll talk about the other stuff. Give him a little bit of time to settle this, let this settle in. And I'm only saying that I'm not chiding you. I'm not yelling at you. I'm just saying you got to know I'm speaking from experience. People after something like this that's so life-changing and coming out of not even knowing, believing in it, he's going to need some time to just let it settle in before he can think of all this other stuff.
So you and Bomber and Denali could
Denali,
all,
everybody
all
helped.
see it, but did
Everybody
y'all all
helped.
see this?
Aaron? Yes.
Wow, I appreciate that. I mean, wow,
I'm
really?
just here to keep the ship on course. Like I said, I got to keep this ship on course.
Yeah.
I'm here. Well, I'm here to get, I'm pretty much here to keep the ship on course and provide the space for this sort of thing to be able to happen. And everybody in here helped. And in some way, everybody go in and ask. Look, read the chat afterwards. Read what the
Okay,
chat
I
said.
will.
Do it.
Yeah, there's a lot of great comments there.
I really
And
appreciate
Bomber
it.
is very smart about a lot of stuff. You need to
I
listen.
know it. I know.
And Denali is very smart about a lot. Well, everybody in here is very smart. Aaron is very wise. Pappy is very wise. Chris is very wise. Everybody, you're all wise.
Wow.
Yeah.
I all of a sudden have the I used to be a workout monster. But I just lost any kind of drive. But I feel good now. Feel like I can do it again.
Attaboy.
You'll probably be able to do lots of things you couldn't do. I love this. This is great.
Yeah.
The fact that we can do this. I always wanted something like. See, I am being gifted now what I always wanted. I always wanted something like this, a healing lodge. That's what this is. This is our lodge that we can share.
I cannot lie. I feel a lot different right now. A lot different.
Yeah.
I feel a lot lighter. I don't feel that constant pressure on my head.
Bim Jim, we just did a live online crossing over and removal of a spirit entity. We detached and crossed over a spirit from Ben, and everybody helped. And we did it as a team, and we did it together.
It was very powerful.
We all did it together. This is so cool. This is so cool.
I had absolutely no doubt or any disbeliefment when y'all started. I kind of I didn't really believe it before, but once y'all started, I can feel, you can feel things, and I felt a lot lighter, and I felt, wow, I feel like myself.
Great mother and father want us to be happy. They want us to be happy. They want us to take up our power. Listen to some of my other stuff in the back there of Divine Mother and Father. They are our biggest cheerleaders. They just love us. And you know what? They are us. They keep saying they are us. They're part of us,
Yeah.
And Ben, this whole thing happened because you were open to it.
Fine. Yeah, you.
Well, I had to take it. I had to take a chance,
You sure did.
because I was in a pretty dark place.
Well, you're not anymore.
No, I feel great. I might.
He's gonna be like this for a while. He's gonna just be like, yeah.
My sister's in a dark place. I might have her come on.
Okay.
I might have her. It's hard to believe, so I'm gonna have to explain to her, about this whole thing, and she can talk to y'all. She's real. I don't have any Facebook or anything like that. I tried the MeWe, but it reminded me of Facebook. So
yeah, the roof is green now.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's different. It's a deck. You know,
cool.
yeah,
Oh, it's really pretty.
it's a deck. Yeah, a deck on the bayou.
Oh, that'd be beautiful. Just make sure no gators come up there.
Nah, I've
Yeah.
dealt with gators all my life. They don't
I
bother me.
know. They're like spiders here, right?
Yeah, exactly. They do not bother you unless you mess with their nests. You know.
Denali wants to know, were you a Marine?
No,
No.
nope.
It might have been the other guy, though. The guy that went.
Hmm.
Um,
Ooh,
Bomber
maybe.
was
What was his name? What?
Tom.
It wasn't
Name
Kenneth, huh?
was Tom.
Okay.
No, no, Denali got that it was Tom, and I didn't get a name. I got a picture, and I got
Oh yeah.
a picture and some feelings and a storyline, bit of a storyline.
Yeah, I got pictures
Everybody
and
got
the
a little
feelings.
bit of it. Everybody got a piece of it. Yeah. Everybody got something and contributed. It's wonderful.
Wow.
Ah, that Jesus guy had some good ideas. Yeah. Jesus wasn't his name, but he did have some good ideas. His name wasn't Jesus, but he knows who you mean when you say Jesus.
Yeah.
He knows who you mean. He's not, you know what? And he is really the humblest guy. One of the ascended masters. He's one of the humblest ascended masters you'll ever meet.
Really? Okay. Ascended. I've heard of that before. Ascended
Yeah,
masters.
I've met many, and he's really very, very humble. He's so humble. He doesn't even half the time. He's so cool about it. It's just like, of course, anytime, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is almost a hippie. He's up like a flower child. He is a
Yeah.
lot of times like that. That's the way he comes off. Yeah, he does. It's really interesting. Yeah, he was just a very and I can see that he must have spent time in he must have spent some time in Tibet and India studying with them, because there's some missing years there. But yeah, there's also a thought form Jesus, which we'll have to go into someday, what the
Okay.
tulpa and the thought form Jesus is. But the Jesus, which that wasn't his name, but he knows who you mean. And
Yeah.
yeah, and he was real. And in his there was actually a, if you want a little bit better name, you can call him Yeshua.
You see, I've avoided all religion for a long time because I went to Catholic school and they told you everything you do is a sin.
Yeah.
I mean, everything. So I just, I was done with that, you know? Didn't want to be judged.
Yeah, and you don't need to be because you're not being judged.
You know what?
Especially by priests who are mortals, you know? They are
Yeah.
just like you and me. They really are. And I mean, I really
Of course they are.
don't. What's that?
Of course they're like it. In some cases, maybe a little worse.
Absolutely. You are
Oh,
absolutely right. There are a lot of priests are absolutely worse than me.
heck yeah. No, see, the ascended masters made sense to me in a way that, because one of the things that we get out of that text is that you all can do this, what I'm doing here. He says that.
I believe it. I
And
believe it.
and he says you'll all be able to do what I can do, what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
And so that means that, yes, the ascended masters, and many people have encountered them. And there are those who say, oh, they're all grays in disguise. No, they're not all grays in disguise.
Okay.
Although some people, I think, have, oh, yes, the grays will try and mess with your head and
Are
come
the gray?
like somebody else. Yeah, that's really common.
Can I ask you if the Greys are the Zetas?
Sadists.
Zetas, like
Zeta. There's actually a bunch of different kinds of grays.
Zeta Reticuli.
And yeah, some of them are from Zeta Reticuli.
Okay.
But some of them are just machinery, basically. Drones.
Mm.
Some of them are just drones. They're not even really a person. Some of them are just living machines, basically.
The little short Greys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most of them are not even really people. They're controlled by people. They're like a drone. So a lot of them are not even really people in there.
You think they're controlled by humans on the Earth?
You know, that could be. I don't know. We may need to look into that when we do the remote viewing. Maybe that's something we'll look
Wow,
into.
remote viewing. I'm all in. I'm all about that.
We'll be doing that. Next week comes in here, he's about remote viewing. We got remote viewers in here aplenty.
Really?
We do. We really do. I do it. Max Vision comes in here. He does it. Looks like Denali. Looks like looks like we're fine. We already got some people doing that. And once you come in here and you do this stuff with us, you will get attuned.
Okay. I'm fascinated by remote viewing. Absolutely fascinated. Because I know it's real, but I don't see how.
Yeah, I did too. And it's a way different story, isn't it? Yeah. The story of Jesus, the one they call Jesus, is way different than what got published. It is. Everybody,
Okay.
everybody, all the remote viewers get that, if they're honest.
Really?
So you're not the only one there, Denali. All the remote viewers got a whole different story off of that, or than the one that we commonly are told. And you know what? What? My song, I gotta finish that song and get it on here. It's probably gonna be my theme song. If you find the truth you've been told were really only lies, follow me down the rabbit hole, you'll learn the same as I. Because it's not just the things that we don't know, it's the things that we're sure of that just ain't so, just ain't so, just ain't so, that really trip us up, you know. It's true. The things that we think we know, the things that we've been told, the lies that we've been told, block us the truth every minute. Yeah.
You know what I think is the biggest lie going on right now? I think that there is actually a cabal at the top that controls the government. And I believe that let's say since at least Clinton all the way until Trump. And I'm not a big Trump fan, but Trump
that can happen, Denali. Go ahead.
But Trump didn't listen to what they were trying to make him do. So that's why I think they had to get rid of him. But I mean, I could be wrong. But every other president did the exact same thing, starting wars everywhere else, to make money for the military industrial complex. That's what I really think. That's what I really think's going on. I think that they have all been puppets. Except, well, Trump has probably been a puppet to an extent, but
want to come on and talk about it? Oh my gosh, we're over 4 hours.
Wow.
So I've
Yeah, I'm
got
gonna
to take
boot
a
out
break.
here.
I
I'm
got to take
gonna
a
scoot
break.
out.
And honestly, I would love to continue that. I would love to continue this. I really want to do this. I really want to do the RV in here too. We can do that too. We're going to do all this. I'm going to try and find some way to come in here tomorrow. I don't know when it'll be. I'm not sure when. It might be kind of early. Like I might have to do it more around dinner time here.
Send out a, put a notification, I'll be there.
I will. And yeah, you missed Pappy Two Bear's poetry from him. You missed a lot, Portable. Oh yeah, you missed a lot of things. I've got to
I
end.
have to get out of here, so you guys have a good night and thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Good night,
Walani
Bomber.
and love to all.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Thank you all for being here. You just rocked my world, and I'm sure you rocked Ben's world, and you
Yeah.
rocked Connor's world, and you rocked your own world, and we all got our worlds rocked. And I love you all, and blessings, and go out and make waves. This is Ocean Making Waves, and boy, did we make some waves tonight. And now go out and make some more waves. And I will see you in MeWe chat and the Ohio Woo crew. And please click that bell, subscribe, share, do all that. And make a comment after this comes up. Please come in and make a comment to help me with the algorithms and give a like and stuff. Do all that stuff, please, so that other people can find us. Okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
dear, I have one question real quick.
of course you do.
Yes, I do. I absolutely do. So, whenever you finalize your video, sometimes
I love it.
you can't read the comments. Uh, is there a certain way? I want to read the comments. I want to see what happened during.
Can't see the comments.
Sometimes you can't.
You know what? It's nothing that I'm doing.
I believe you. I
I'm
believe
not
you.
stopping it. I want you to be able to read the comments. One of the reasons I don't want to, I just hesitate to edit them is I don't want to disrupt the comments.
Okay. All right.
So, I don't want the comments to go away.
Yeah.
I'm leaving them unedited, which is kind of dangerous on YouTube, but,
I mean
I don't
the
want
chat. I'm sorry, not chat, not comments. Chat.
chat. I don't want your chat to go away. Yeah, I don't want your chat to go away.
You want the chat to go away?
No, I said I don't.
Okay. All right. All right.
That's why I'm not editing, is I don't want the chat to disappear.
I got you. I got you. Yeah, I want to read it. I want to see what it says.
Yeah, if you try to
Wow.
edit some of the chat,
Thank you for a great show.
Thank you. I'm really happy to hear that. I'm happy that you're happy.
Thank you for a great show.
Very
I'm very
good.
happy.
Bomber, you were amazing. You were all amazing.
I'm gonna go right now and tell you have a good night and thank you for the show.
Okay, thank you. And I'm at the end of the 4 hour, way at the end of the 4 hours, and I only get.
Yeah, see that.
We're going over a little bit, but that's okay. We're unlimited now, but they want you to do it in 4 hour blocks, and I can kind of see why. Okay, truth is where you find it. I guess you're finding it here. Good for you. You found your way here. And if you're here, you're supposed to be here. I love you all. Listen to Bomber. Comments take a day or two to show up. Come back in a day. It'll show up. Takes a little time. Thank you. Okay. Everybody, you were all amazing. You are incredible people. I am so glad to know you. I am so blessed. I'm so blessed. My heart is full. Go make waves.